Okay, so looks like we are live. Let's double check this. I don't know if stretch is going to be enough, but okay, that's fine. Just making sure everything's all good. Right. Just double check. There we go. Before I've got to mute that. There we go. Forgot to mute that. There we go. My little I was distracted by my little game. I'm just turning it off now anyways. That's about it. That's fine, whatever. Right, let's boot up Zelda Notes, shall we? Where's the thing? Zelda Notes. I think I might have to pull that down a little bit because it's clashing. Come on, can I not do that? Okay, that's fair. I can pop it there. Lock that back in place. Right, Tears of the Kingdom. My play data. Yay! That did actually make a sound. Never mind. Zonai Researcher, Zonai Power User, Voice Memory Seeker. Yay, I got some more medals. So, let's go for voice memories. Oh wait, it's under fingertips, isn't it? Connected. Yay. I'm just trying to get this to go, so I'll pop that there and I can use the on-screen thing. It's fine. So, okay. And should probably start. So, hello everyone. Welcome back. I'm your hostess, Lady Lincario, streaming to you live, broadcasting to you live from the Content Observatory. And yes, welcome back to more Tears of the Kingdoms. It's 2 edition. Yay! And today I will be continuing more voice notes, voice memories on the Zelda Notes app, or the Zelda Notes thing of. There we go. That's better. Okay, so I need to boot into the game before I do anything. So I stopped here, I think. I can't separate. I can split activity feed, but I can't separate the chat itself. It's fine. Okay, let's bring up my phone app here. I will need my voice memories, locations. There you go. All 3 of them. So it looks like I've done everything else 100%. There are bosses, and I will probably do those towards the end. I still want true 100%, so that is something I'm going to be doing. It looks like I'm currently over at Lanayru. I was going to take it from one side or the other. So I'm hoping to potentially get all these done this stream, although I do have a little bit to go. So it might take 3 streams to do this. 2 for the voice memories and another for the what's his name? For the bosses themselves. Let's grab that a little bit more down just so I don't block up the hearts where the hearts are. Pretty good, pretty good. What I could still do further, actually, is to... do that, and then block off... make that even smaller. There we go. $555. No, 565. 564. That works. That most definitely works. Right. There we go. We can lock that in place now. It's probably not even blocking that much, to be fair. If I need it bigger, I'll have it bigger. Okay. Oh, this game. Playing in 60 frames. Why is that all stretchy like? I never remembered doing that. That's fill. That's fit. Why is it stretched? I want it stretched. Weird. Unlock size then. Unlock size again. But yeah, hello to you guys. So we have Francisco Garcia on YouTube. We have Sajingu also on YouTube. And Windwalker on the Twitch side. Welcome to you guys. I'm playing Gundam Wing. I don't even know what that is. But hello to you guys. Welcome in. Now, I'll sort out the chat when it does pop up. I have no idea what's going on with it right now. But yeah, let's go back to my phone. There we go. That's better. That's better. Ah, first time chatter from viewer Chris Harris. Oi to you too. Hello, welcome to the stream. Okay, let's have a quick look to where we are. We are going to... How's it going? Ah, it's going good, thank you very much. Going good. Now I need to make it up that hill, so... The good tis the kingdom. Well, I've already beaten the game. I've technically already 100%ed it, but I'm going for true 100% via the Zelda Notes. As you can see on the left-hand side of my screen there, it's tracking my progress. And yes, this is my phone. This is my phone doing this. You can see via me going up. And I got my full chat relay going on properly, so very good. That's good. Interactive for Korok Seeds. I've already done that. You know, I did that via what was the name? I did that entirely via what was it called? Zelda Dungeon. I did that I did that via playing the game and having my tablet next to me to doing that. This was before Zelda Notes came into it. But yeah, I've already done all that. Actually, I can show you on Zelda Notes. So if I was to grab this and go... If I go reset transform... No, fit to screen. Where's fit to... I need to unlock it first. Damn it. Fit to canvas. There you go. If I fit to canvas, I can show you all the stuff I've done. So all the categories. So I've done all of this. Locations, you can see by 100%. Shrines, towers, light routes, chasms, geoglyphs, Koroks, 100%. Enemies, taluses, henoxes, you know, they are the only thing that are bosses, which are in the depths, which are replayable bosses essentially after every blood moon. And then you've got voice memories, which is exclusive to, well, voice memories itself, the Zelda Notes thing is exclusive to the Switch 2 edition. But the voice memories are also an exclusive, like, extra. So, yeah, there were a few... When I come back to this, I knew I 100%ed it. Because I've done all of this post Switch 2 edition. Sorry, pre-Switch 2 edition. I did all on the Switch 1 edition. But this is all Switch 2 exclusive stuff. Which obviously I beat the game before the Switch 2 edition came out. There were a handful of things apparently I didn't do, like maybe a side quest or two, which apparently I thought I did, but apparently didn't finish or something like that. There were a couple of named locations that I forgot, but again, that's actually what were they called? Other places. So other places is basically named locations. Everything else is like caves, world, whatnot, you know, that stuff. So it says complete progression is 95% according to this. That is obviously to do with the bosses that I have now. And it also has something to do with the voice memories itself. But yeah, so far you can see me going through here. I have the entire map. And I can turn on or off what I wanted. So say for instance I want to see cave entrances, right? If I move that down, or just get rid of it entirely, I have hidden discovered locations. You can see which ones I have discovered. And no, this is a... this is not a tracker that you just point and click and stuff like that. If you connect this up, this little thing up here... actually, where's my... I can edit it so you can see my cursor. I edit that up, and if I was to go back to the game, you can see my little cursor here, right? So you see the little thing connection up here, right? This means it's connected to my game. It's automatic, and it's an automatic tracker as well. Really, really, really good. Yeah, I can turn off cave entrances and the voice memories. So you saw that there was 3 different types of voice memories. So what I've gathered is that Zelda is the voice memory of the surface. You go into the depths, it's all Master Koga. And the sky, it is Raru. You see a little Raru face down there. But I'm just doing the voice memories of Zelda first. I was going to finish potentially in this... Alright, have it on the sky? I've done quite a bit of the sky, I think. Or have I not touched the sky yet? Not quite sure. I was probably going to do the depths last because I do have bosses to beat. But I also need to get some weapons as well to beat said bosses. So if I was to lock... Actually, go back. Control F. Put that back to where it was. Lock it in place, and then, yeah, there we go. Back to chat. I can keep that on there, and keep an eye on chat as well. It is very, very good. I do like the fact that this is really cool. Yeah, I'm looking for Zelda's voice memory right about here. And it should just activate if I get close enough to it.
I'm sure that you love the view of the village from here, don't you, Mifa? I shared your final words with King Dorofan, you know. He told me, thank you, but I should be the one offering my thanks. And I do. I offer them to you. Thank you, Mifa. I wish only that we had more time together.
Hurrah. There's the proof of the auto tracker right there. Love this. I also realised that I don't have the any of my I'll because I've got a new layout, because I've got a new streaming software since moving off from Streamlabs to Meld. I've not had a chance to put in my what's his names. So I did have like colours, like hues for my layout assets. Honestly, I don't blame you. I really do not blame you. I thought I was supposed to ignore the chatbot. Oh, hang on. Ignored chatters. Still repeating, that's interesting. I only just realised that I'm seeing it repeating. As long as it's not constantly repeating, but... Where am I right now? Looking for this. Is it on top of the thing? I think it might be below. Might be on the rock. No? Not on the rock. There's a cave around here. It might be the cave. Let me try something. Searching for voice memory. Where is it? It'll probably tell me some directions there.
Guidance activating. Proceed north and downward.
North and downward? Whereabouts? You know, I think it's...
Proceed northeast and downward. Proceed east and downward. Proceed a short distance northeast. Proceed northeast and upward.
Yeah, I thought so. It's in the pristine cavern. Can I stop the voice guns? I can. Yeah, let's see. It's just the Zora armor that I need.
The pristine sanctum is part of the traditions a retiring Zora king follows upon abdicating their title. It is said that many generations of kings have cleansed their bodies in the pristine waters here, as well as offering one of their scales to this throne. In so doing, they symbolically abandoned the earthly world.
Okay, going to the East Reservoir Lake. Looks like I need to go a bit higher, I think. Plenty of waterfalls around here. To going that way. Yeah, I need to get roughly right here. Don't know if I need to be under. Just here, right here.
In order to prevent the damage a flooding river would cause, the Zora people and the Kingdom of Hyrule worked together to build this reservoir. In fact, though they were only amicable toward each other before the project, it was the act of building this that formed a true friendship between the Zora and the Kingdom of Hyrule.
Hooray! Okay, let's have another look. Ruto Mountain. Need to be about here, I think. What's my overview on the game? I think it's alright. It's just, you know, it's just like Breath of the Wild, I guess, but I don't know, I feel like Breath of the Wild is better than Tears. Is it here? It is.
The Zora created these stone monuments, and while they once were engraved with the words of King Dorephan, they now bear those of Sidon. He has written of the battle against the divine beast when he allowed Link to ride on his back. That really shows how completely he trusts Link. It is rare for a Zora to let anyone on their backs after all.
Overview on Tears of the Kingdom. Well, it's been a while since I actually beat the game. Been done nearly a year now, isn't it? No, it hasn't been that long. Can't remember how long ago I beat it actually. I'd say at least 6 months ago, more or less. So I basically think it's pretty good. I mean, they filled the world up a little bit more. I was just thinking about this earlier actually, that at least with this game you have a little bit more freedom in terms of open world exploration, because when it comes to Breath of the Wild, you have guardians all over the place, and that kind of is a bit... It kind of is a bit, you know, daunting, I suppose, in a way. But also the fact that when it comes to Tears of the Kingdom, you do have more freedom of movement in terms of that. But I feel like the enemies, if you do come across them, are a lot tougher. I found this game a lot heavier in terms of combat. So, I played Age of Calamity. I have actually. I've beaten it. I haven't got the DLC though. I don't actually own the game, but I have played it. So, I actually quite like it. Out of all of the Warriors games, I actually prefer Age of Calamity. Never played Age of Imprisonment though, so don't bother asking. So, I would like to play Age of Imprisonment, but I don't have it, and I may borrow it soon to play that. I kind of want to get through the games I want to get through first. The original Horror Warriors doesn't really massively interest me. The only thing that did was the story, and that was it. I didn't really enjoy much of... I say the story interests me. It sort of mildly interests me, and it's alright, I guess, but I'm not a fan of the whole, like, concepts? I don't know. You converge all the timelines into one, I guess, but then you fix it after that. And then just nothing else comes of it. I suppose it was just a nice concept, but not really a game I massively like. Although I didn't mind the storytelling, I guess. Age of Calamity I definitely preferred out the two. You've been avoiding spoilers. So have I.
Thanks to their long lifespans, many Zora here in Zora's domain still remember the events of the Calamity and Mipha's part in all of it 100 years ago. I do not think I will be welcomed, but it is my duty to tell them what happened to her in the end.
There's 4 more in Zora's domain, and then I will be moving on. Although at this point in time, I'm just playing the game for the memories, I guess. So there's not really much gameplay. It's more so all Zelda Notes at this point. Let me make it bigger so you can see it properly. Like I said, there's not much going on gameplay-wise, but you at least deserve to know what's going on in the game without actually being... If I have Zora's domain in view, you can see what I'm doing here. Zoom in a little bit. Yeah, I can. Favourite Zelda game? Oh, that is easily Skyward Sword. I love it for the story. I love how creative it is for its gameplay as well. Right, let's do the statue first. Actually, the statue is here.
100 years ago, a statue was made to celebrate Mipha, the Zora champion. It is now a memorial to her sacrifice. Apparently, it is thanks to Sidon that it stands where it does. It was he who proposed it be relocated to a place with a wonderful view.
Is it the shops that I need, or is it the... Oh no, there's the shop. Oh, it's not shop, but it's the inn bit.
Waterbeds. I had only mentioned it in passing to the proprietor 100 years ago, so it was quite a shock to see the fanciful notion brought to life. And laying in one feels just as I imagined, like floating in a lake. I hear travelers enjoy the beds, but even more surprising, so do the Zora.
What I also notice is that the pillows are this side of the bed and not the other side. Because what happens is you can actually have a nice view of Zora's domain from here. Like if you was to like come up here and just do, you know, little crouch, you can sort of see a little bit of view right here. So yeah, my favourite Zelda game is Skyward Sword, but a very close second is Twilight Princess. I also like Wind Waker and Ocarina of Time as well. It's 4. 5, I guess I like also 3D World. 3D World? 3D... Link Between Worlds, the 3DS game. There we go. That's what I was thinking of. Right, and in here as well.
I have heard that an important part of the process of crafting Zora armor is a prayer for the safety of a loved one. Apparently, Mifa often came to this place to work on armor she made for Link. However, in the end she left the armor with King Dorephan. Perhaps she knew she would not be able to hand it to Link herself.
Those are the good ones. A lot of people don't think Skyward Sword's a good one. I actually quite like it because of the story. People don't like it for the gameplay, but I love the gameplay. It's very immersive. I love the unique sort of play style. Now I think the next one is the King's Chamber, I'd assume. A lot of people would say their favourite their game is A Link to the Past, which I'm not really a massive fan of. But I've mostly liked the 3D games. Ocarina, Majora. Elden Ring is not a Zelda game, first off. But Twilight Princess is.
With Link accompanying me, I told the gathered Zora of Mifa's fate. The throne room was filled with sobs and angry shouts, but King Dorephan quieted everyone when he spoke, offering a simple, soft thank you. His words felt like he was giving me permission, even telling me to move on, to not be held prisoner to the past.
That is all the ones in Zora's Domain. That is Zora's Domain, all good. Right, where do we go now? There are ones in Hyrule Castle, but I'm gonna stick those ones later. There's one Shadow Hamlet Ruins, of course there is. Right, let's have a quick scope then. Right, there is a... What do I need? Shadow Hamlet Ruins is here. What I could potentially do is go to the Skyview Tower, then go to the Shadow Hamlet. See, I've always wanted to find out, like, this is a tiny little place that no one really knows about. It's just literally 2 destroyed little houses. Here in Breath of the Wild, you see a single fire wizrobe, and maybe a... I don't know if I do actually, but maybe a fire chew or something. That's here. Maybe that was the cause of the hamlet, you know, disappearing. It could also be part of, like, you know, being too close to the volcano, because, you know, this whole caldera area was just full of lava. Maybe it spilled over a little bit. Maybe poisoning the land a little bit. Because being near a volcano is very fertile. However, you have the risk of, when a volcano not becomes dormant anymore, you know, to do that sort of thing. Shadow Hamlet. And you can also mod Skyrim to look like Zelda as well. But we're talking about official Zelda games here. The Shadow Hamlet is just coming up here. That's the point. I do still have... It's not the Hylian tunic I need, it's the Champion's tunic. Or the... That's it. Two Champions leathers. Yeah. Try telling the devs that. I actually can't see it from where I am. It's just coming up here now. There it is.
No one actually knows what happened here at the Shadow Hamlet during the Calamity. They were a very isolated village, and they liked it that way. They even turned me away when I came to warn them about the Calamity. I wonder if this place would be more than ruins if I had tried harder to get them to listen.
A little bit more insight, I guess. So all it is just two houses. Back to it. Fair enough. But there is definitely a well here full of, you know, lava. You can just about see the lava here, actually. I think these wells did exist back then, but they were sealed. So ever since the Calamity, they did, you know, break open and revealed caves, or just created the caves. One place I can't visit in Tears, but I can visit in Breath of the Wild, is this tiny little island called Mecha Island. I'll show you right now, actually, as I'm here. This tiny little island right here. I doubt I can get to it, but I can try. Could potentially try. Some say that Mecha Island is... What do you mean? What's it mean? Like, potentially a reference to that of one of the dungeons in Zelda 1. Yeah, I'm gonna go down and go south. I can probably go from this shrine here.
South Akala Stable. Many guardians swept through this area, and though the building was destroyed, the workers were all able to get to safety. No doubt that is thanks to the soldiers of Akala Citadel buying them time. But now the Stable Association has rebuilt the stable, and you can hardly see any traces of the past destruction.
Okay, another one up this way. Just out of curiosity, actually, there's yeah, my horse is here, so I could actually go on the path to where I need to go. Could be easier, could be quicker, I don't know. Let me see if I can bring my horse. Which is one that's currently out? Horsendorf. Of course, I named it Horsendorf. Right. Where are you? I do like how horses actually follow the path, which is really nice. I don't want that. I want... No, back up.
We thought Arkala's citadel impregnable, but the battle here proved it was anything but. We must carry the lessons learned from this battle forward with us. I vow to honor the sacrifices of those who died here. I will work tirelessly to restore Hyrule and to create a peaceful future for its people.
That is a thunder thing. Right, next one. That's how you get off the horse quickly. I need to... Okay. Just been given a ferret for a second.
Stables are a treasure trove of information and a great place to find members of the research team. Though we've only just begun our work, we've already received research reports from every region. As we continue working, I should ensure they know how to defend themselves. Exploring the unknown can be dangerous after all.
Yeah. There's another one up here. I'll tell you one thing though, chat. That, yes, I played this before the Switch 2 edition came out. But when I get to play Breath of the Wild again, and stream it as well, I will I'll then play it with the Zelda Notes alongside.
This was previously the trailhead for Death Mountain, but the path has collapsed and monsters have descended on the area, scaring off most of the travelers. If Daruk were here, I'm sure he'd clear out any opposition in no time. Assuming there are no dogs among them.
The path. Yeah, it's collapsed, look. Pretty sure this was... Wait, hang on. Unless this part was... Yeah, Gorobi Lake. Goro Pond. See, I need to do a comparison of the maps in both games. That's what I feel like. Right, let's do some more teleporting. Right, I will be seeing you, Epona. A great Elden skeleton. Let's relay that chat onto Twitch side and then we can pin that message as well. I think I'm gonna want to pin that. Up to low latency. Should be all good to go. Okay.
The Elden Great Skeleton. Geological surveys of Hyrule have largely been at a standstill, but they could be incredibly valuable. Through careful study, we could identify extinction events and their causes. We could see evidence of environmental changes or disasters, and possibly prevent them from happening again. And this all ties back to fossils. We simply must put more effort into their study.
That's what I could hear. Did wonder that. Right. First off, we have a 10-star hype. Okay, now that I figured out that was a thing. Interesting. Right, okay. Got to keep an eye on that then. Okay. Where are we going next? Is the question. Right. And that's where I need to be. And there's also a shrine there. And of course, it is in there. No, I need a send. Good. Nope, going the wrong way. Is it in here? It is in here.
The sudden changes on Death Mountain left many Gorons feeling uneasy, but I hear young Yunobo goes to the mountain every day to mine ore from the exposed rock face. It seems his efforts are motivating his fellow Gorons, shaking them out of their worry and giving them purpose. Certainly the future of Goron City is brighter thanks to Yunobo.
Where to next? Goron City itself? Fair enough. Where we need to go.
This is the large sword that Daruk carried with him. He always held it as though it was light as a feather. But I believe it is actually a boulder breaker he had custom made to be twice as heavy as normal. Not only that, but when he became a champion, he increased its weight even more. There is a certain symbolism in this. Daruk was bold and friendly, but he carried an incredible weight without concern or complaint.
Already got the sword, so.
This restaurant specializes in grilling various foods, though it seems they are planning on leaving this location to a skilled chef and opening a new shop along the road. Since they were moving on, they were kind enough to give me a seared steak as a gift.
Indeed, 10-star hope. The shop here? Or was it the bridge? Maybe the bridge, actually. Above me.
I was surprised when I first saw Yunobo. The young Goron is built just like his grandfather, and I nearly shouted Daruk in excitement. Of course, he doesn't have the same bold spirit Daruk had, but he is an honest boy with a truly kind heart.
Right, now's for send. Send or send. I think this final one's on the bridge, maybe?
Oh, Daruk. Link told me of when your spirit was released. I am so sorry that you worried after me all the way to the end, and I cannot thank you enough for keeping the promise you made 100 years ago. I will make you proud, my friend. I will bring peace to this land. Please, watch over me.
Right. I've been planted. Okay. Where is the next one? Oh, we're in a hot spring. I shouldn't have jumped off, you know. Never mind. anything with a rock? Bit of flint. I need springs, and the springs are over here. Looks marks a spot, I guess.
The Gorons looked so comfortable as they lounged in these hot springs. As for me, the heat was too much and I only put my feet in. Poor Link even caught a scolding from the Gorons when he tried to add a little water to cool it down. Apparently this temperature is merely tepid to them already.
Any more. One towards Death Mountain. Oh, look, the Bridge of Eldon. Let's go this way. So there's Bridge of Eldon. And there's... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Turns out the middle mouse button is the home button. So is that one there? I can probably walk to that one. And then we can go in here. There's two. There towards there. And there's all of Necluda to do, so... Close enough. Getting closer. And last one. Boop. There you go.
It was not long ago that lava was frequently and fiercely erupting from Death Mountain. These days, the mountain seems to have quieted, though. I've heard stories that ancient Gorons built dwellings far down in the depths of the mountain. I wonder if this is similar to how the mountain looked back then.
And interesting. Is there no words I can ban? Yeah, I'm not too sure about that. I'll have to figure out why that's doing that. Anyways, how are you guys in chat? I wonder where the thing was. I think it was like, it wasn't there, it was that side, wasn't it? Right, where are we going now? To the restaurant, I guess? It's fine. Another X marks the spot.
This area used to be covered in lava and was largely unapproachable. But now that the volcanic eruptions have subsided, even Hylians can come here without taking fire resistance measures. Thus, the new path. I've heard there are even plans for new shops along the road. This place is about to see some significant changes.
Right, what else? The Nehru Wetlands. I believe there is a shrine there. Right, I am looking for, is it Garobi? Oh, Kaponga. Kaponga village ruins. Right here.
The ruins of Kaponga village. The people who lived here raised many horses. They used the unique terrain here as a stable, but it has been so ravaged by monsters now that it's virtually unrecognizable. Considering their skilled horsemanship, I want to believe everyone was able to flee on horseback.
Right. Next is Kakariko. Okay. Might as well do Kakariko as I'm here. Don't want to catch that on my watch. Oh. What's going on here? Oh, it caught my other controller, that's fine. Right.
There are beautiful fish with a unique patterning living in the waters beneath the falls. They must be the ornamental fish Sheikah researchers worked tirelessly to breed here 100 years ago. Their efforts were certainly hindered by the calamity, but it doesn't surprise me that the Sheikah would still find a way to finish their work.
Always do. Always do.
I came here to visit a friend that I had not seen in 100 years. She had been an advisor to the royal family, and following the calamity, she became the leader of this village while awaiting my return. The relief on her face when she saw me. We talked for hours and hours, trying to make up for all the time we'd lost.
else is there? This in? Was it past there? Probably past there. Probably this garden, no?
A local guardian. It has long been believed that frogs bring good luck. In fact, they hold spiritual significance for the Sheikah. For my part, I pray not only that the land of Hyrule be restored, but that we can then continue to work together and achieve great things. A garden for growing plums. 100 years ago, Impa planted a plum tree here to celebrate a child's birth. It really has grown into something beautiful since that time. The care Melly has put into maintaining this place is clear to see. Now that I think of it, could she be...
Can I have a look at that memory again? Uh, 100 years ago, Impa planted a plum tree here to celebrate a child's birth. It really has grown into something beautiful since that time. Oh, maybe Zelda's thinking that this old lady here could be the child that Impa celebrated by putting that plum tree there. I mean, she does look old. Oh. Okay. And then around here? No, up here.
The house where Coco lives. She picked such an abundance of flowers for me that we decided to make garlands with them. She said she would teach her little sister Kotla how to make them as well. Seeing her work so hard stirred memories of when Mother taught me how to weave garlands together, though I found it very difficult at first and may have even cried in frustration.
Right.
Ah, Kakariko Village. The Sheikah that live here are quite peaceful, but that does not mean they are unwilling or unable to defend themselves. I would not be surprised if this village avoided the worst of the calamity because any monsters that threatened it were summarily dealt with by the villagers themselves.
Rah. Right. And then one by Eastern Hill. Hang on a minute. What is going on here? Is that a piece of calamity? Piece of gloom? That's really interesting. It's really weird. Is there a diary here to read this? Edge of the Chasm. Given its Legend of the Chasm, researching this ruin involves some level of inherent danger. Gloom expert volunteered to head up this operation. Stone slab etched in Zoline rating. Some of the villagers came to help clear the rubble, came into contact with the gloom, still haven't recovered. One of the herbs effective against gloom have been used up tending to the wounded on Lookout Landing. The herb in question is a yellow plant stumbled upon by previous research, likely a new species. Given how difficult it is to procure, I have been working tirelessly to develop some sort of alternative cure. That's interesting. It's a piece of random gloom. Weird.
It seems the great fairy Kotera no longer lives here. I have heard that the only truly appropriate offering to her was rupees, and after the villagers started offering vegetables, thinking that would suffice, Kotera quickly grew weak. She was too considerate of the villagers' feelings to say anything, though.
Huh. Okay, what is next? We've got the entirety of Necluda. Alright, let's see. Let's just start off with the Dawning Peaks, do we? Hate to think. If that's going to be on top of the thing, I'm not going to be happy it is. Although, it could be easier to just, you know, go here, go into the mine, and then ascend from there. Can I ascend from there? I don't think I can, actually. Can from there. But I need to get there. If I go into here... Traveler Sword Plus? No, not as well. enough to trigger. Right, and here we go. Okay. I'm on the south side, which is not here. Is it the path underneath it? Could be. There's a Korok here. Ah, it is down here.
The dueling peaks. I shudder to think of what would have happened if Link hadn't led everyone here. The steep terrain gave us some protection, and plenty of places to hide from the Guardians. Many lives were saved, including my own. I was always being protected back then.
Right. Right.
Dueling Peak Stable is one of the newly established stables. Considering this whole area was devastated by the calamity and completely overrun by guardians, it's a good thing there was not a stable here before.
And Black Cherry Plain. So, what's up, chat? Anyone alive? What's everyone doing? How's everyone's day? Just chilling before a phone call.
The Blattery Plain. Many soldiers lost their lives here when guardians rampaged through the area. Now numerous swords throughout the field mark their graves. I passed by so many as I made my way here. It is our duty to never forget them, nor the sacrifice they made.
Blattery. That makes sense, it's not Black Cherry, it's Blattery. I do not want to fight the Hinox, thank you very much. Still chasing me, or is it decided no? Really? It's still having trying to have a go at me? It really hasn't realised. Is there a longbow? Ow. Okay. I am not familiar with controls right now. Ow. That just break. Oh, one more hit. Someone's got to do it. There we go. And I didn't want that. No, come back. I'll take this. I can't take any more melee weapons. Okay. Take the raw bow. Oh wait, he's there.
Though some believe a miracle occurred here at Fort Ateno, the truth is less divine. We were all saved thanks to the soldiers, including Link, who chose to risk their lives here. Though they would not have had to do so if my power had awakened sooner. Regardless, I pray their spirits were comforted by Goddess Hylia.
actually spawn in comparison? Ah, there.
While we were digging a well, I came upon a hidden room. It may have been connected to the main building at one time, but it seems it was forgotten as years passed. Still, it could be used again, with a little work on the more decayed areas. I imagine something precious was once stored in that treasure chest. What could I put there?
Treasure chest is no longer there.
This room feels a little lonely, so I've decided to decorate it with pictures of the people and places I encountered on my travels. And also, with the memories of my dearest friends.
Right, there's that. Wherever that bounce is. Here? Wasn't the horn statue here before?
A strange horned statue. It suddenly spoke to me, calling itself a dealer in life and power, and I felt an overwhelming sensation, like my life was being drained away. But just as suddenly, a bolt of lightning struck the statue, toppling it into the water. That feeling... I do not think the statue had good intentions. It is best left submerged.
What happened to it? Hang on. Best left submerged. Weird how that one worked, but okay.
I always feel at home when I am in Hateno village. The smells of well-tended soil and freshly cut grass, the refreshing breeze coming off Mount Lanayru washing over me, the sound of children at play in the village. I am so glad to see life slowly returning to normal here. That people have time to consider and enjoy fashion is a sure sign that life is returning to normal in Hyrule. I'm sure much of the credit for the interest in fashion is thanks to Cece's determination and inspiration. I hear the idea for the mushroom pattern came to her when she visited Terrytown in Akala. Kochi Dye Shop, here in Hateno Village, specializes in dyes. The owner, Sage, stuck his own head into his dyeing machine and turned his trademark red hair black. Apparently it happened while he was working on an idea he got from some drawings his son Safaro made. I must admit, I am intrigued with what he's up to.
Sage. Interesting name.
I pray that as the restoration work continues, Hateno School will become a place where children can find many paths toward their futures, that it will shine as a beacon of hope for generations to come.
Okay, what else is there? About 3 more. 4 more, rather. Right, time to make my way to the lab.
I will forever associate Hateno pasture with the meal I had here 100 years ago. However, when I returned recently and inquired after the recipe, no one seemed to know what I was referring to. Could that unforgettable dish be lost to time?
Might have been cheese. That we, is it the thing that, yeah. Did we make cheese in this game or the previous game? I can't remember.
It seems that when the Calamity was defeated, all of the ancient relics here at the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab turned to dust and disappeared. All that remains are replicas of the originals, and with those gone, these are even more valuable. They will doubtlessly help tell future generations of the history of Hyrule.
It's turned to dust. Interesting. Yeah, because you've got like heads of little tiny guardians there. And yes, legs of the original, one of the original guardians. A lot of the different guardian heads as well.
Pura has used the blackboard in her room to write out the details of how she reversed her physical age. I still can't believe she got the idea from sheep's fat. Regardless, it seems she quickly got bored of her childhood form. It is amusing that, despite 100 years passing and Pura growing old, then young, then a little older, she hasn't changed in at least one way. She will become obsessive about something, yet grow tired of it quickly.
Hooray! The only guardian in existence in this game. Okay, next thing on the list is that way. Whee!
Even though 100 years have passed, and so many things have happened, this place hasn't changed a bit. Its enduring nature has shown me that it's all right not to force change.
Okay. There is something in the Nakuda Sea. A little bit of Farron as well. Let's go to Eventide, because there's one thing I can do there. And then what I could do from there is go to Lurelin after that.
A 100 years ago, Eventide Island was filled with monsters and impossible to safely approach. Link came along to protect me, but he suddenly covered his eyes the moment we landed. Fortunately, it seems all the monsters vanished with the calamity. Regardless, when I asked him what he was doing, he said the last time he was here, he had been stripped of all his possessions when he arrived. He could have mentioned that possibility before I set foot on the shore.
Yes, because technically speaking, this takes place after Tears of the after Breath of the Wild. Can I name the right game? And yeah, that's a thing that happened in Breath of the Wild. But yeah. Right, time to go to Lurelin.
Lurelin Village was once a small fishing center, but apparently the rise in monsters has driven many of the villagers away from fishing. Now it hosts travelers, attracting them as a sort of resort with its beautiful scenery and delicious food. The village may have changed, but its people are some of the warmest I know. I feel a wonderful calm visiting here.
Okay, just follow the path.
I was amazed at the delicious food I was treated to by the fantastic cook here. It seems she traveled far and wide in Hyrule, gathering an incredible 228 recipes before getting married and settling down. I suggested she open a restaurant, and while she seemed to laugh at the idea, I saw quiet pride at the compliment. It seems they turned an abandoned ship hull into a house, even using palm trees to hold the ship in place. It has become something of a local landmark, as well as a place for guests to stay. Considering its size, it really does make sense they would use it as an inn. The goddess statue in Lurelin village is now worshipped as the guardian of the ocean. I believe it used to be thought of as the guardian of fishing, but it seems that as the number of fishers shrank here, the role of the goddess statue has changed along with the village itself. Not everyone can adapt to the changes that life brings. There is much we can learn from the people of this village.
Hey, now we go right.
When the head of Lurelin village asked me how he might raise awareness about his village, I immediately thought of this place. Corne Beach has such long stretches of sand, and it's free of coral reefs. I thought perhaps some sort of playground that incorporates the ocean would be a wonderful addition. But no, it really is an outlandish idea. I couldn't even bring myself to suggest it.
Tough Mountain. Unfortunately, there is no thing. It's rather annoying. It's even raining as well. little bit.
I have heard stories about a heart-shaped pond, known as the Lover's Pond. I am almost certain it wasn't here before. Although, this place was once thought of as the wish-making mountain, and I hear many people would visit. Perhaps all their wishes manifested as the pond. Some may laugh at this idea, but I think I like it. There was a time when Tuft Mountain was famous for binding two people's destinies together. However, that legacy seems to have been forgotten as time passed. Standing here, taking in the magnificent scenery, I feel all my worries melting away, like how a setting sun slowly melts into the horizon.
Alright, how many do we have left? We have one. Oh wow, we have one all the way over there. Oof.
Cape Cressia was once known as the Demon King's Claw, and many villagers feared this place. But the name has fallen out of use as time has passed. I myself have walked the length of this area, and I didn't feel anything particularly evil about it. Probably another reason the name is largely unused today. I wonder where the name originated from.
Okay. Now this thing looks stable. Yeah, that's where it is.
Lakeside Stable is the closest stable to where I first discovered the creatures I have named Don-Dons. I found them deep in the jungle, and I knew I had to do what I could to protect them. I believe they use the rock-like bumps on their backs as a way to conceal themselves, but that is all I have learned so far. I think I will spend some more time observing them.
Okay. Any more? Let's do the one at... the Typhlo Ruins.
Typhlo Ruins was once covered in darkness. Perhaps it disappeared along with the shrine and the trial. Regardless, these large ruins were almost certainly unexplored thanks to that darkness. With it gone, dedicated research of this site can begin in earnest.
Okay. Is that literally anything else? Alright, okay. So what I can do is go around here.
I'll always remember Woodland Stable. It is where I saw the president of the Stable Association's grandson swinging a baton around. It seems he has formed a band, gathering one musician after another. While his mannerisms are clumsy, others are enthralled by his appearance and enthusiasm. Once I have finished my investigation, I should try to see them perform.
Alright. Going up here now. completely the wrong direction.
This was an important training camp in the days before the calamity. It is said that when the calamity occurred, all of the veteran soldiers had been deployed and only trainees remained here. Despite their inexperience, the brave trainees worked together and defeated a guardian. I pray their souls have found peace.
Another one is Rose Settlement Ruins.
Although the soldiers at the training camp fought back, this settlement was burned to the ground by a single rampaging guardian. The loose ground has left little trace of the heroic battle they waged. I pray their brave spirits have found peace with Goddess Hylia.
Indeed. I mean, most of the voice memories is about, like, Zelda's thoughts on the devastation in each individual area and monument dedicated to those who fought during the calamity. Or lost their lives during the calamity. You know, it's funny actually, I haven't even, like, upgraded all the equipment I have. Like, some of this stuff, it's like 2 stars, 3 stars, 1, sometimes it can't be upgraded, and sometimes it can. 2 stars, 1 star, don't think that can be upgraded. Yeah, so I think what I'm gonna have to do is, you know, spend some time just... And that thing has... It's raining, and it's a thing. Right. want. It's slash it. Almost. I want the apples it drops from. The only one useful here is actually Ouija. Got a chasm coming up here. Damn it, ever means. There's 2 ever means right now. Chasing me. 2 ever means. Did you know you can make a pizza in Tears of the Kingdom? It's a new recipe.
Once you pass through the Lost Woods, you'll arrive at the forest where the great Deku Tree lives. When I first visited here, I could hardly move from fright, but Mother soothed my fears by pointing out that where I saw scary twisted trees, she saw interesting, expressive faces. That is when I truly learned the value of appreciating different perspectives.
The problem is, you can't even get to the Great Deku Tree from here anymore. It literally stopped you. I wonder if it was restored. Or maybe you can. Still... Nope, 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 no you can't. Okay, fair enough. I believe there's 2 right where the Deku Tree is. It's really hard to know because there's so much foliage. Right, I've really got to follow the Zelda Notes here. Is it like inside the Deku Tree? Might be higher. Will you talk to him? Yeah.
I have visited this place and the Great Deku Tree countless times, but the very first was shortly after I was born, when the Great Deku Tree blessed me with a cherry blossom bud. It bloomed above my head, proving I had inherited the power of the goddess. Though Father was joyful at this, Mother's reaction was mixed. There was difficulty and pain in the journey that lay ahead for me, but I am, in the end, happy to have been blessed with this power. When Link was on the brink of death, had it not been for your voice to guide me, I wouldn't be here now. Though I cannot hear your voice anymore, I still offer you my thanks. It is because of you that the world was saved. Please, rest here and heal your wounds.
Okay, finally out of work. Such a busy day today. It's going alright. It's going alright. It's almost done with the Zelda's Notes or voice memories. Hello there, Cinema Cat 17s, or just say Cinema Cat. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I do appreciate you coming by. I am just doing Skyrim. Not Skyrim. I'm doing. You've confused me now, Windwalker. Thank you for that. I'm doing Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 Edition. And this is for the Zelda Notes as well. So I'm doing all the Zelda Notes. I've already beat the game. Beat the game 100%. Don't know why I'm stuttering. I've beaten the game 100%, but I am doing the exclusives. I beat the game before the Switch 2 edition came out, actually. Let's see. Never played this one, only beat Breath of the Wild. I was able to beat the DLC and the Master Sword upgrade, so worth it. But damn, so frustrating. I haven't even done the Master Trials. Well, I did do the Master Trials. I don't. Master Trials? No, Master Mode Master Trials. I can't do that on Master Mode. I have done it on normal mode though, but I haven't done it on Master Mode. That's the only thing I haven't done in Breath of the Wild. But yeah. Other than that, I've beaten the other two DLCs. I've beaten the other DLC. So.
This forest park was the direct responsibility of the royal family, cared for and built upon by each successive generation of rulers. Though it has been partially destroyed by fire, that does not spell the end of our ancestors' legacy. In fact, I believe I caught sight of some new growth emerging already.
It's slightly quiet voice memory. There is one this side as well. Let's see. Hello there, up too late. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are well today. Seems like most people come in around 10 PM my time. Yeah, I'll leave it like that. So. Whereabouts are you? Whereabouts am I? Is there nothing closer? No, there isn't. Also, yeah, I was able to confuse you with Scarab. That's a feat with help. I mean, I don't know. I've just not been able to read properly, I guess, today. There's not been too much stuff to read today, so my reading is kind of out at the moment. Okay, so let's have a look. Hey, how you doing? I beat all the. Hey, how are you doing? I beat all the new ones. I'm sad I had to go back to the old ones. Hello, Tech and Hollywood. Not quite sure what you mean by ones, but new ones and old ones. The games or the something else? Let's see. Yeah, I usually come right around. This is when I come home. Yeah, I stream for like 2.5, if not 3 hours nearly, and then yeah, most people come around about 3 hours into the stream, about halfway through the stream. Turns out I think I might have to start later in terms of that. But 7 PM has always been my time. Seven PM's always been the time I start. Some people come along dead on. Some people come a lot later. And there's a lot of people who don't even come at all. Castletown Prison. Not much of a prison if it was made of wood.
Ever since I was a child, I was always forbidden from crossing the bridge over the moat to reach Castletown Prison. So today is the first time I have ever set foot here. The calamity has not spared this place, leaving behind only these scorched columns. But perhaps that is for the best. Perhaps Hyrule no longer has need of a prison.
Oh no. Hopefully there's no more criminals out in the Hyrule. That's great because there's no more crimes being committed. Okay, so the last ones I do have access to are the... Oh boy. Castletown. Castle... yeah. Hyrule Castle itself. Well, after I do this, it was the, I'm going to be doing the Sky ones. Which are all going to be Raru. To be fair, I am playing Skyrim. I know you said you confused me, Woundwalker, there with Skyrim. I am going through a Skyrim playthrough at one stage. Now, if you tried to confuse me with like either that or Fortnite or what was the other ones I don't play, or something along those lines, I probably wouldn't say I'm not playing Fortnite. You didn't see me dead playing Fortnite. No, hang on. What do I need? I need Ultra Hound, don't I? All the new Zelda games. Age of Imprisonment, Age of Calamity, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I wouldn't class the Warriors games as Zelda games specifically. They aren't canon, or at least I think Age of Imprisonment is somewhat canon in terms of the thing. But Age of Calamity isn't actually canon at all. But they're not mainline Zelda games. But Breath and Tears are part of the Wilds era. So wondering where the I might have to have guidance with this one in particular. Right, let's see. Beat them all 100%. So, hey, said Jingo, sorry, I was at work, didn't see your comment. That's fine, as long as people see their comments eventually and reply. Have you done the voice memories in Zips in the Sky? No, they'll be next. Well, I not long said, actually. After I do the ones on the surface, I'll be able to do the ones... I can do the ones in the sky and the depths, like, at any point. But yeah, at the moment, I'm only doing the ones on the surface. I'm trying to figure out... I have a funny feeling it's up there, you know. What one will you do first, sky or depths? I'm gonna do sky next. And then I'll do the depths, because I do have to finish off the rest of the bosses. Oh, don't do that. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do the depths last, because as I'm going through the depths, I can kill all the remaining redoable bosses. Do you know the ones from the dungeons? Redo all those ones. Oh my god, very precise, this one.
I loved gazing out at the castle town here in the observation room. The view is completely different now, but I will see to its restoration.
Right. Yeah, if I ever get stuck with these ones, I'm gonna have to turn on voice guidance. Or just guidance in general, because it's very, heighty. Looking for the one in the guardhouse. Well, technically, this is part of the castle, but it's not like half the castle is just, you know, just outright uprooted. I didn't mean to throw it, but okay. Let's see. I'm probably going to have another go at the flux constructs. I'm not going to be able to do all of the bosses and depths. How many have I got? Well, it took me 3 hours to do pretty much all these memories. I might be able to get this in one more stream done. I left like a god. Bless you. Right. Oh yeah, it did cut the castle in half, didn't it? Because it just literally uprooted it. If that's to say I bless you, I sneezed. I didn't sneeze. Let's see. Oh, the dining hall. The dining hall's still here. Man, I miss, you know, I miss the whole thing with, you know, running around the castle. You can actually see a lot of the castle in Breath of the Wild. You get to see even less of it in Tears of the Kingdom. Traveler's Sword. I need that. I hate my creaky chair. Right, where am I looking for? I'm going the opposite way at all. Dining hall, but at least I can probably find one here. There we go.
The dining hall. Father was partial to the seat in front of the fireplace, and Link preferred to stand watch near the entrance while I ate. I still laugh when I remember the look of surprise on Link's face as I returned for my second and then third helping of fruitcake.
No, I need to... Come on. No, I can break these. Oh, there we go. Lots of gloom here. That's rather annoying. What even bow is that? Is that a traveller's bow? Soldier's shield. Is the castle still relevant in the game? Oh yeah, it's still relevant. I mean, the castle itself, probably not. But the movement of the castle and all the gloom around it, if you can see this, like the whole, why? Here we go. Don't know why it did that. Okay, so if you look very carefully, the middle part of the castle is like a sort of lighter color compared to the surrounding rocks. That's because the castle's been shifted upwards, leaving enough for a gaping hole, making its own chasm sort of thing. But yeah, like half the castle's been basically split in half. The main bit of the castle is the bit that's raised, but there are still parts of the castle. I mean, you have the guards chamber and the dining hall, observation room. Yeah. So there's some parts actually not. I mean, part of the lockup, you got the docks. You'd have to take the whole thing rather than just the lower half and the top half of the castle. See, I remember the 3D map from Breath of the Wild. That was really cool and easy to, well, relatively easier to navigate the castle in Breath of the Wild than it is in this game, because all you have to go by is, well, you have the lower path, which is just this map. Once you go into, actually, I don't even think that. I don't think this classes as a thing. Hang on, let me port to. Let me warp to the upper half. No, you don't have the 3D maps in this one. You did in Breath of the Wild, which was great. So, as you can probably see, very similarly to... Actually, let me get rid of the capture for a second for the memories. So you can see. So it's basically like, instead of being 3D like it was, you've basically got this map instead. A specific dungeon map, which is new to this game. So, like you have traditional games, you have a dungeon map, which is this. But you can also switch to the world map, which is back to normal, and go back to dungeon map, you can see it clear as day. The highest part of the world is just this bit here, but if you go back to world map, you can see the sanctum and the roof of it. So, but yeah. And where I spawn is basement floor 1, apparently. Don't know why it's all these basement floors, but the main floor is this, and that's basically it. Hello, Maria. Good to see you. It's been a while. It has been a while. It really has. So, yes, indeed. Happy New Year to you. Don't worry about Linkaribot relaying your message to Twitch. I've got the new thing set up with Streamer.bot. So it now relays your YouTube message to Twitch and Twitch to YouTube vice versa. The only downside I didn't think would actually happen is the fact that it's still relaying repeating messages on the on-screen chat, and I thought it ignores it from bouncing, but it doesn't stop it entirely. But at least at least people on each side can talk to each other again. When I first started using Meld. But, yeah. Yeah, the bouncing, it turns out it was an easy fix. It's because I didn't set it up 100% correctly. There was one thing I had to rename or delete and then make a new, and then basically just so I can change the name, because I made it and then I can't change the name, so I had to redo it again, I guess. But yeah. Anyway, back to here. So let me grab you. So let me go back to the lower half. At least some of these can be easier to... So, someone asked me, is the castle still relevant? The top half of the castle is. Because what it does is... Do you care for spoilers? Do you care for spoilers for Tears of the Kingdom? Because it is story related. The castle itself is relevant. The upper half, at least, is. And it's story related. I just went past the thing. Somewhere along here. Is this it? Or is it inside? It's probably inside, knowing me. Is there any... Hang on, let me zoom in. If anyone asks, this thing on the screen is actually my phone screen. I can control my phone with my PC, which is nice. You already beat it, it's just... Yeah, I've already beat it, but whoever hasn't actually beaten the game themselves is what I'm thinking of. Okay, so there is indeed enemies down there. It's the tunnel, isn't it? The dungeons!
As far as I am aware, there were never criminals foul enough to warrant imprisonment here. And while I do recall a bandit named Misko being captured long, long ago, it seems in recent times they have risen to greater fame for their keen sense of fashion.
Huh. Fair enough. Let's see, I don't know, have I missed anything? Yes, Happy New Year. Have I played Majora's Mask? A few times. I have beaten it, and I think I have beaten it almost 100%. I except for like 1 or 2 heart pieces. I mean, I want to play this game, but to be frank, I can't see myself playing it this year. I mean, doesn't help. That doesn't matter. It's fine. But the point is, wait. Never played the game. I've seen walkthroughs, so I'm not getting spoiled. That's fine. You don't mind spoilers. So, more or less, you get lured by Zelda. I say that in brackets. Zelda. Or the quote-unquote Zelda. The top half of the castle. And that turns out to be a trap. So, yeah. That's basically all I wanted to sort of say. And basically it ends right where the Sanctum is. fun enough, where the where Breath of the Wild ends, essentially. Sanctum, and then, but that part of the castle is sort of been neglected, negated, I guess, and then just filled in the hole, I guess. Yeah, it's weird. But yeah, you get a trap, and then you beat up whatever's here, and then leads you to, you know, the end of the game. That's where the actual end of the game is. It ends in the same place, but not the same altitude. It's really, really, really far down. So if you see how deep this is, so think of it this way. When it comes to the map of Zelda, these Zelda games, the lighter the color of the terrain, the higher it is. The darker the terrain, the lower it is. So taking that into mind, this is all quite fairly light coloured, right? And that's going down, 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 you know, and then you get to about, I've gone past it. So yeah, you have this kind of fairly light coloured thing, and then you have these really dark colours. This is basically, if you think of it in 3D terms, this is basically a big cone. The middle part of the map is a big cone, and then it leads you off into these areas, right? And you go this way, this way, this way, and then you go lower, 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 and then you've got all this down here, which leads to another like set of rooms underneath this cone, and then you've got this big room underneath, like right here, right? And this leads you even further down. Yeah, further than any of the depths go. Any of the depths that you see in this area, like even if the darker areas, yeah, this thing goes even further down, like really far. So, and trust me, I have actually 100% this game, pretty much, more or less. So if you've seen this, locations, all 100%. Koroks, 100%. Enemies, except for bosses, which of course are there, which I can show off in a minute. Bosses meaning dungeon bosses that are located in the depths. Treasures, all treasures, quests, and adventures. There's the voice memories. That's the Switch 2 exclusive stuff. Addons and Scions and Bobble Frogs, which I've also got as well. Once I do Zelda stuff, I then do Raru and Master Koga. I only did one of each to start off with because I wanted what was going on, and now I know that each different location varies with the character. So Zelda is the surface. You have the sky, which is Raru. So you see a lot of Raru right around these areas. So I go zoom into Temple of Time here. Then you got the depths. I zoom out. And you got Koga. So, and that's currently what I'm doing. I've pretty much 100% the game. I'm just going around doing the voice memories because they're, tidbits of lore, and it's very interesting to learn about. You know what I mean? I'm more of a completionist and a perfectionist than just one casual gamer. I mean, I do chill stuff. I'm a chill gamer. But I'm more of a perfectionist and a completionist. To put it simply, the darker the depths terrain, the deeper it is. Yes. Indeed. So, I think I need to get out of here. So I can go into the guard chambers at least. Where's my webcam flickering? I don't know why it does that. The amount of times I've been here, and I can never fully get a picture in my mind exactly where I am, because it's such a confusing piece of geology. Nothing, man. So might do. And one more. There we go. So there's two here. I think there might be one inside and one on the top. I mean, there is a Korok up there. Okay, one on the inside.
The first gatehouse is the outermost point of entry to Hyrule Castle. While the ramparts themselves are crumbling in many places, the towers appear to have endured. This seems like an excellent place to store the materials we will need as we work to restore the castle.
Come on. A little bit. There we go. Yeah, I can't exactly get up that bit. Is it underground by any chance?
Waiting. Proceed downward.
Down. What's down? I mean... Any further downward?
Proceed downward.
Okay. So it's in one of those caves then. Must be.
Proceed southeast and downward.
Yeah, okay.
Proceed a short distance southeast.
You're not helping.
Proceed a short distance southeast.
Short distance southeast, but it's going to tell me to go down again.
Proceed southeast and downward.
Because I'm not exactly... I can't
Proceed
just go straight
downward.
down, can I? Not very helpful. Not helpful. One thing I found interesting about the avatars is how they look like intangible figures, but can't pass through obstacles, which I'll definitely go around them. Hello, Connor Meza. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? It was a bit quiet for the first 3 hours of the stream, I guess. So is there any, like... No, I can't be. Go to bed soon, just checked up on stream. No, you're good. I'm just trying to find these voice memories. There's one of them I can't seem to get to. If it's not above, it's below. It keeps telling me to go down. I don't know why. I have a funny feeling it's in the cave, isn't it? Meanwhile, Minoru on the sands, she's controlling a construct. Oh, I know what you mean by avatars. The when you said avatars, I'm like, I'm quite sure what you mean by avatar. Yeah, the sage avatars. Yeah, that makes sense. I found it interesting about the avatars. I mean, yeah, I mean, Minoru is just literally the construct, but that's a physical. Well, you can still walk through the construct. Actually, no, the construct is an avatar. The construct is an avatar because she's not actually with you. I can dismiss the avatar at will. And she's still in the spirit temple, physically. That's just her avatar, I think. Sure is it? No, sorry. I've been working on my VTuber avatar for a while, and my brain. Yeah, the construct does look physical, but yeah. I don't know. I can't remember. It's been a while since I played the game, to be fair. Hang on a minute. Yes, this is it. Why is it barred? Makes no sense. Yes, weapons still break. Basically, this game is basically Breath of the Wild 2.0. Like, you do have quality of life upgrades, I guess, but also different story as well. But other than that, they are basically the same game. Why am I not allowed to come in here? Yeah, I don't know why that. Thing is, I don't even have Cryonis in this game. I'm pretty sure anyway, because after how she passes on, the construct collapses into a lifeless pile of material. You like the machines and how they work? Oh, the Zonai pieces, the thing. Hello, Blood Moon. Yeah, the gates look like they can be moved. I moved the dungeon gate, but for some reason, it just doesn't want to move. Can't even move that gate. What the hell? Makes no sense. How am I supposed to get to this voice memory? This one in particular. Not sure at all. The honest truth. Well, the only gate I could move was the dungeon gate, but I couldn't move those other gates. So I don't know what. I mean, it doesn't say I can go in anyway, because the only entrances I have is the ones that I've currently got. Oh, I didn't want to do that.
A few moments later.
Talk of Kings, welcome. Could it be in the bottom layer? You have arrived. Welcome. I don't know why my webcam is doing that. That's weird. Also, the repeating is back. It well, it doesn't bounce. It's not the bounce. The bounce is not there, but it's still repeating messages. This is the widget as well. How goes the stream? It's been going good actually. Smooth sailing. But there's one voice memory I can't get, and it's this one here. There's one inside the gate, the first gatehouse, which I've got. But if I come close to this one with the voice guidance to guide me to it, it just tells me to go down. Something tells me that it's in the cave below, but then again, the cave only goes from the Royal Hidden Passage and it goes all the way up like this. Right? Just like that to sort of the inner part, like this part here. Blood Moon. No, it does that with all the other games I play. Switch included. Don't know why it doesn't like that. I don't know how to get into Royal Hidden Passage. Yeah, because I'm right here where the Hidden Passage stops. And I don't know how to... Yeah, because if it stops there, it's not going to go underneath there, is it? So there must be a way to go down. Weird. Yeah, Ultra Hand doesn't do it. Where's Ultra Hand? Oh, Ultra Hand did... Okay, maybe I was using something the wrong thing, but... Yeah, Ultra Hand does that. Okay, the other gates, I thought I was using Ultra Hand for this one. Yeah, I had it on Ascend. But the other gates, I actually had it on Ultra Hand. Now I'm doubting myself now. Yeah, so now it comes to about here. It doesn't actually go elsewhere. There are rooms that branch off to from the stairs. Yeah. I really don't know how to navigate this castle very well. Not that I need. I need to... Damn it. That's... Hello, fire things. Don't you dare kill those things and I'm near. At least the keys. That one's gonna be lovely. Oh, it was gonna be a big explosion. I don't know what determines the big explosions. Is it this one? It might be, because it's going the right direction. I only played Tears of the Kingdom once and then got bored of it after I beat Ganondorf. Fair enough. Oh wait, there's stairs. A ladder. So I thought I fixed the relay problem. It seems like you can still see the relay. I even put like ignored chatters to the ignore Linkara bot, but it's not. It doesn't seem to be doing that. I can't do it because it's. Where does this go? Seven stream streak. Let's go. Save beating Ganon until last. Otherwise, the mind goblins stop me from playing. I save beaten. Yep, that's fine. They explode when they glow as if it's the brightest. If their colour looks dim, they won't explode. Yeah, I know. Hey, the 7-step stream streak. Doesn't come up as a thing, but it comes up on the stream screen. I don't know where that goes. It says I'm here. Is this not it? I'd like to go this way, but nothing I can move. No, I couldn't tell how big of an explosion, because sometimes even the little ones blow up really big clouds of explosion, and sometimes the big ones do like small explosions. I've noticed sometimes when I've done like the Master Trial type things, sometimes the big ones, they do sometimes just normal explosions, the same as their size, and sometimes they have really big, you know, explosions. Because the mind goblins stop me whenever I beat final boss of games, I lose motivation to 100%. So I try to do what I'm happy to beat in the final boss. Maybe it's in the secret room, chest room. Yeah. See, there's that, but I don't know how else to move that. Can I explode it? That doesn't move it. Cool. Okay. Actually, what am I doing? I can just ascend. What's the point of a ladder if I can just climb up anyway? Now I can do it. I can open the entrance. Oh my god! Why is it going down that way? Where am I? Stairs there. Is this part of the dungeon? Oh, this is the guard's chamber. Oh, this is probably where the thing is then. I know some parts of the maybe one or two parts of the castle, there may be gloom hands. For a second there, I thought that was an enemy because it's covered in gloom. It's just a statue. I think there's goblins in here. There's the memory. Alright, okay.
The guard's chamber. When he was not occupied by his duties as my protector, Link would often come here to train alongside the regular soldiers. They once let me join in, but the arrow I loosed went off target. It also caught the flame of a torch, and everyone frantically raced to put out the resulting fire.
Well. Yes. Really? Come on. Yeah. That's better. That's our Zelda. It is indeed. Why did I do it above the gloom? I have no idea. only a single arrow anyway. Right, okay. Where's next? Let me guess. Memories at the gazebo. Right, that's gonna be her room. Or at least not near. Oh, that's Zelda's study. That's her room. The gazebo is actually on the main part of the castle. A neglected room. Let's see. Busy days gone by. Oh, that's the docks. Okay, so I can actually go to the docks. How long has it been since you played Tears? Because been a while. It's been at least a few months. I mean, remember, I've done Echoes of Wisdom since then. I've done Wind Waker and Twilight Princess since then. So it has been for me since release. Yeah. Remember, I started my my YouTube streaming with this game. I need to get to the docks. Hello, Lan. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Where's the docks? Where is the docks? Is there no, like, entrances somewhere around here? I know there's always an entrance somewhere. Maybe not then. Well, docks are near the water, but is there actually a clear route from the docks inside? Game? Yeah, game? Uh-huh. Okay. Game just completely froze on me. I know helpful, but not really helpful. I thought that was a sign. Because I'm starting to think whether, you know, there's actually a place for the docks. I don't know where the docks come out from, where they go to. Oh, hang on, I think that's it. Huh. Yeah, I think it was just going between the whole I think it was just thinking about. Oh, is that not? Oh, this is okay. So the docks do have an entrance. It's not blocked off either. If I remember rightly, there is a gloom spawn in here, and I believe it's over there. I can trigger it and then stay close. It's there, just spawned.
Ships would come and go all day here at the docks. It truly was the most lively part of the castle, and it always felt thus thanks to the numerous merchants. It feels lonely now, abandoned as it is, a feeling magnified as I reflect on what it once was.
Okay, well, I thought I'd pause. There's the gloom hands are right there. I hate those things. They can still see me, but they don't do water, so. Really can't get me. And that's them just despawn. If you sit them long enough, they'll just despawn and that will give you a couple of dark clumps. If I remember rightly, in Breath of the Wild, there was a shrine right here, where the boxes are now. There's no shrine here. Someone, everyone kept asking where all the old ancient Shikatek went. So, oh, that's roughly annoying. No, I want to use one with a rock. So yeah, this was where an ancient Shikatek. And I think Zelda said something like, "Oh, it just crumbled, turned into dust." You know. I believe that was the one near Hateno. Yeah. So it was the voice memory near Hateno, near the tech lab. And they said all the Shikatek just disintegrated, I guess. Right. Time to go to the upper part of the castle. I forget what that star is for. I've labelled things in areas and I'm like, what do they mean? Alright, Connor, take care of yourself. Thank you for being here. Did the game tell you that the monster is low on energy? I don't think it did tell me it was low on energy. Doesn't matter, I mean, it will just respawn in 10 minutes anyway. Indeed it is. I would like to know how to get rid of the repeating messages on the stream chat. Because I'm using that widget that Bork helped me out with set up. When you first come here, actually, it's constantly stormy. It's just chill. Chill as anything. There was also a thunderstorm and everything else. Oh good, you're being mobbed now. Well, when I first set up Streamer.bot, when I first started Streamer.bot, I didn't realise I set it up slightly wrong. It was only a minor fix to, you know, to get it working properly. So to get the relay working without it bouncing between the platforms like 3 different times, that was happening. So I just had to redo it, and then I got relay. But now I've still got repeating messages on the online chat. I don't mind the repeating messages on my actual Meld Studio chat that I can see right here. But below my webcam is. I'm gonna turn my webcam off for a second and refresh it. I think. Refresh the source. Restart video device. I don't know. Don't know if that did anything. No, it comes with Streamer.bot. A Streamer.bot is the relay between messages. And it still happened. Why? Turn my webcam off for a second. Hang on, it might be that. Let me have it at 60 FPS. There we go. Use alternative capture backend. Resolution. Oh, why is it not? It's using 1080. Oof. Right, fair enough. Let me put my webcam back on then. It might have been to do with the frame rate. I don't know. I know the bit rate of this camera is very bad. No, nothing's being repeated on the platforms you're looking at. But if you look below, your messages are being repeated on the screen. It's the on-screen chat. I don't know how to fix that. I don't mind it being repeated on the combined chat I have from Meld, which I don't mind looking at, but the on-screen chat is being repeated, so... I thought I had it set up, but I don't think it's actually doing what it's supposed to. Is it here that I'm supposed to be? Yeah. The Grand Library.
The castle's library, now covered in dust. At first glance, I found this worrying, but I believe nearly all the books can be salvaged with some effort. Though Father never cared much for books, he would often visit this place. I wonder why.
The King's Study. I'll take that shield. Broadsword. I'll take the sword. No, what I mean is that you say a message from either platform, doesn't matter what it is or where you are, it's being relayed to the other platform, but on the in-screen chat, it's showing both ways. So it's showing it from the YouTube side to the Twitch side as two separate messages, and then the other way around from Twitch to YouTube is also having two messages. See, look, Maria's message just got repeated twice, once from her message and once from my bot for the relay. That is the relay in action. You can see it, but I want to ignore that second message, if that makes sense. On the on-screen chat, and I don't know how to do that. Yeah, YouTube and chat is shared. I mean, you're seeing it on the YouTube side at the moment, or the Twitch side if you can see it on the Twitch side. Nothing's being repeated for your platforms. They are fine. It's being repeated on the on-screen chat. That is what I'm saying. And I want to ignore the repeat message on screen. And I thought I had sorted that, but I did not. So... I mean, if the other thing hadn't been ignored, then it would just keep on bouncing. One message would be repeating, like bouncing between the two, saying, Restream said, hey, and Linkaribot would say, hey, and then from YouTube to Twitch, back to YouTube with hi, and then Twitch to YouTube, to Twitch to YouTube, hi, 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 and it kept getting a bigger message. I'm not kidding. That's what happened at the beginning of the last stream, so I had to turn off Restream bot and then figure out how that was working. And then during the end of the towards the end of the next, that it said live stream, it fixed. The relay works. It's not really an issue. I mean, like I said, I can put up with the repeating on my actual mail studio, but I thought I eliminated this problem. Clearly not. I mean, I even said ignore Linkaribot on my widget through streamer.bot, and it hasn't done it, so that nutty thing that Hawk told me about, yeah, that's connected, it's working, but it's not functioning how it should be, if that makes sense. It's supposed to be ignoring the exclamation mark command messages, and it's supposed to be ignoring certain chatters, I guess. It's a web browser thing. Yeah, exclude commands, hide messages starting with the exclamation mark. Ignore chatters. Ignore chatters will be shown. Oh, that's because I typed it in wrong, that's right. Let me try doing that. I don't need to experiment with it because Hawk knows all about it. I have no idea about it. So it's not me experimenting. I didn't experiment with this. It's Hawk needs to help me out because he knows how it works. Right, I've just updated the thing to ignore Linkaribot messages on screen. Does that work? So I can't even ignore like certain words or phrases. I would be able to do that to stop the in brackets YouTube and brackets Twitch. Doesn't do that. Oh, there goes the muscle source back. Right. Anyway, where am I going this time around? I know there's two there. One in the sanctum, one maybe above the sanctum. And it still hasn't ignored Linkaribot. Man, this isn't working. Hawk, if you're here, the thingy didn't work. It's still showing the relayed message. I don't know why it's still showing the relay message. Some people don't say when they're leaving, to be fair. A lot of people just say hi and leave the stream and like, okay. Well, that's what they do, I guess. Not everyone says when they're leaving. They just leave. Yeah, I typed in the name correctly. But I think it took a while to work. Right, I'm gonna go back to the world map. The only problem now is it's going to not overlay. Thing is, that was only a temporary measure. I mistyped Linkaribot's name. In the ignore chatters thing. I can still see the relay. The relay's still working, which it looks to be. But the widget itself is ignoring my bot. Thing is, I only wanted to ignore the relay. I don't want to ignore the actual YouTube messages that it gets. Which is rather annoying. As long as it appears on YouTube, I guess it's fine. It's funny, I have two bots controlling my bot account. I've got Streamlabs chatbot and Restream.bot. Because Streamer.bot, sorry. Streamer.bot is doing the relay and the other stuff, is doing the heavy lifting. And then everything else is figure what's it is Streamlabs chatbot thing. Right. What am I doing? I want to do that. There we go. Right. Where are you? Neglected room. Yeah, it's only a temporary measure, but I think in due time I can probably fix it. It's not like a major issue. It's not like the major issues I've been having recently. Honestly, like I said, I can deal with little issues like that. It's a temporary measure for now. But obviously new features and things will be added later. Again, I'm still new with Streamer.bot and, you know, Meld and that. Meld's working out fine. I don't know, I honestly don't know why my camera's doing that, but it could just be a webcam thing. Where is the thing? Aha, this room. Zelda's room.
My room. I spent far less time here than I did in my study. That fact may have surprised my attendants, as I often closed the bed curtains to hide the fact I had once again slipped away to continue my research.
She's got like a little study here sort of thing. But then she actually has a full-blown study. Giving like a window or... I forgot that did that, so...
My study. I found a silent princess in a corner of this desolate room. How many years or decades has it patiently waited for the right conditions that it might finally emerge? To think, I once believed the silent princess was doomed to extinction. You're stronger than anyone.
Just by seeing the sages here dance. I don't know what they're doing. Being weird. Right, those two out of the way. You know what's really funny actually? I can. Thing is, it's in 3 pieces. So like, you've got that piece, the middle piece, and then yeah. Oh, there's 4 pieces actually. I think. Yeah. It's 4 pieces. That's what it did. Does that happen before silence? Yeah. Am I going the right way? I don't know. Looks to be the right direction. Perhaps it's this.
I remember when this place had a blue roof. Daruk would be there, ready to lighten the mood, and Urbosa, standing by, was always ready to lead. Rivali, so confrontational with Link at every opportunity, while Mifa watched the 2 of them with worry in her eyes. We can never return to that time, but I will forever hold memories like these dear.
Right, just 2 more left, and that's be the Sanctum. Right up the top there. You know, this is only my 2nd live stream back, actually, because I had about 2 weeks off due to winter holidays. To the Sanctum. People remember this from Breath of the Wild.
Though this throne sits vacant, the space it occupies still speaks volumes. For instance, while the sculpture behind the throne is especially sturdy and serves as a hiding place in an emergency, no one that occupied that seat has ever chosen to use it.
What's really funny about this thing above the throne? Yeah, by the way, those are music notes. These are music notes. This is actually, if you notice the notes, recognize them? Zelda's Lullaby. It's actually an Ocarina of Time reference there. Yeah, now we've got something. I wouldn't have thought it would show me going down, right? Please don't tell me to go down. Proceed north and upwards. Right, okay, that's all I needed. Right, this is my final voice memory for the surface. Never knew it was there. It's been there the whole time. It's just when you go there in Breath of the Wild, you don't really get a good look at it. But in Tears of the Kingdom, oh boy, you do. Like, you get a good look at this place. Like, I know I said you don't get a good look at the place in Breath of the Wild, in Tears of the Kingdom, but the Sanctum is the only place you can actually fully explore in Tears without, you know, being forced into the final boss fight. It might be... Oh no, it's here. Cool.
The bell tower. My memories of it are filled with a terrible sense of helplessness. When that bell tolled, it reminded me that my training was incomplete. And the last time I heard it ring out, it was warning us of the calamity's arrival.
Right. Hopefully those are all the voice memories of Zelda 100%. Now let's take those off. Let's go to Raru in the sky. Shall we do the Great Sky Island first? You know, it's the starting place. Well, it's not necessarily because it's unrealistic. I think it's more so it's just really worn out. If you hear it reverberating slightly. It's probably corroded as well. Look at the state of it. And look, I can go all the way through. You can't do this in Breath of the Wild. Ah. If only the observatory or whatever it is, the actual arena you fight Calamity Ganon, yeah, it's just not there anymore. In fact, you know that secret room? It's like a little secret room with the chests and stuff. Little tiny secret room. In Breath of the Wild, you can see the one of the pillars deep in the ground. In Tears of the Kingdom, you can go in that room, but there's no Sheikah tech there. It's just a plain dirt wall now. That too, though, the piece in the center looked like it could move. Yeah, well, again, it's probably so far corroded that the what was it? It was so far corroded it couldn't move at all. Anyway, it's time to get out of here. Great Sky Island is where I want to be. Right, I can't tell whether that's going to be there. Right. Fading Legacy. Well, Room of Awakening, that's where we start. Let's see. What's in your dress for the cosplay on Saturday? Oh yeah, what are you dressing as, Lamb? What's your cosplay? I don't think you told me. Oh, I just realised it's the roots of the tree that's there. Oh, okay, that's... Actually, I didn't even realise. I really did not realise the whole time. Just about. Lan probably wants to be the prettiest princess, I'm not gonna lie. Uh-huh. Come on, get up there. One of your favourite characters from Kiki's Delivery Service. I have heard of that. Never watched it though. There it is.
The lives of our people and this tree are interconnected. As we prospered, so too did it. It was the site for many of our rituals, and though that role has since been taken up by the Temple of Time, I am sure this sacred tree watches over us still.
It's not much of a tree if it's only just the roots. I mean, it had water in for one thing. What's your favorite animated movie? I just wish it was a full tree. Right. Is this it? Yep, this is it.
A crystal refinery, and one responsible for a highly complex manufacturing process. The nature of the work was such that only a select few constructs could perform it, and only 2 of those remain in operation. Fortunately, that is enough for now. Though apparently there was a time when they could be found throughout the kingdom.
Okay, so it looks like the rest of them are on the main island. Although I can actually buy new stuff here. You know, I grinded out so much to get all the batteries possible. Anyway. So much for a tree, it's just a stump with water inside. It is, indeed. It's probably a bigger tree back in the day. Yeah, maybe it was. Go further forward, probably somewhere around here. Maybe where this thing is. Yep, of course it is.
This is known as a Zonai device dispenser. But the concept of leaving things to chance is not one often seen in our civilization. I myself believe that it was originally created with a different purpose. Maybe it was used for entertainment, or maybe it was not even originally made by the Zonai. The ways of our ancestors are sometimes unclear, but they are also interesting puzzles to unravel.
Maybe. Oh boy. There is one probably underneath. Please say it's underneath the construct tower. Hello. Fight you again.
Though the flux constructs can enter a standby mode, reducing energy consumption outside of battle, they remain one of our less energy-efficient creations. Considering their limitations, I would love to improve on their design and give them greater range. But my sister says the ancient schematics for them are quite abstruse.
Abstruse? I can know what that means. But it looks like it's only to do with the Zonai stuff anyway. Yeah, it's in the snowy area. I'm gonna need to put on something warm. Obtruse is something difficult to understand. Is that what it means? I'm gonna put this down for a minute just to see what I've got. I've got any warming foods? That's heat resistance, cold resistance. Ah, screw it. Let me, it's near the docks, isn't it?
I do not believe anyone else is as proficient at handling Zonai devices as the Maker constructs. That said, one should be careful around the inventions of less experienced ones. I recall a very chaotic rafting ride when a misaligned fan made it nearly impossible to steer. I was scared half to death throughout. But Queen Sonia enjoyed herself.
It's very better. I can actually see what I'm doing. I don't know why I did that. Okay, the next thing, as I'm in the cold area, might as well. There's an ice wall to climb. Fair enough. Alright. I need to do. Where's my froggy suit? Yeah, I can climb up ice. There you go. And I take it this water is cold? Yeah, it looks pretty cold to me. Can't swim up that waterfall. And I need to get up there. Sorry about that. I was gonna say that's the gambling apart from the Zonai culture, because Rory said it was literally used for the entertainment. But he said it could have been used for entertainment. He didn't actually know. He didn't actually know what it was used for. Thank you, by the way. Someone said bless you earlier. I'm like, I didn't snooze. 7 o'clock. Always with the 7 o'clock. Ba-ba. Now I've got some snowshoes I could put on. There we go. Then again, I don't know why I ate the food when I could have easily have just stuck on my ruby shield. It's fine. Okay, back to Froggy. Slip resist, slip proof. Yeah, I did actually mute. I muted and I did sneeze. Water sparkles and means are super cold. Yep, that's what I was looking for. You know it. You know it, Maria. You hit the nail on the head there. Right. If I remember rightly, there was a chest in here. It's not maximum, but you do unleash the. Oh no, it is maximum. I thought you unleashed it with number 3 at level 3.
We intended for this airfield to allow easy transportation of goods between Sky Islands. While I hoped the people of Hyrule would make use of it, the flying machines proved challenging to control. I once sought to join Sonia while she practiced with one, but a construct stopped me, insisting that the devices are limited to one rider.
Wow. Oh wow, that was it for you know what? Hopefully. Stops being cold? Yes, stops being cold now. Right, now I can use the... The contract didn't want Rory having fun with his wife. Yeah. Like, they didn't want him to overload the flying machine. I guess. Right, I am over here. I would like to. Right, let me zoom in a little bit. As far as I know, none of these voice memories are in caves. Is that a house? Talking about cooking? Yep.
Our culinary constructs were imparted with knowledge of both cooking meals and concocting medicines. Though they have no taste buds, they learn to mimic the movements we make when tasting food. Even my sister, who gifted them with the ability to learn in the first place, was surprised by what they gleaned through simple observation.
Slam Bob. I was going to talk about hunter-gatherers.
On occasion, constructs have been observed forming a line as they wait for an available charging spot. More interestingly, some will give up their place in that line to allow constructs with a greater need to recharge first. Were it that everyone always acted with such empathy.
Let's see, where would you go next? Oh, Ravu does actually comment about the bell tolling. It's at every 7 o'clock. So 7 a.m., 7 p.m. He does actually comment about that in the game itself. Like, not through the voice memories, actually in the game. The only reason I say that is because basically it was to tell them like when it was to what time to wake up, time to go to bed, 7 to 7. Mushrooms. Interesting. Yeah. Now, I remember it's 7 o'clock because every time I hear the bell, I'll be like, oh, okay, it's 7 o'clock. Is it that little island? Yeah.
These rails are intended to transport materials, but they also supply energy through pipes. The Goron people make extensive use of this kind of mechanism, and I believe it is possible they modeled their designs on our own technology.
Energy? What? Hang on a minute. So, like the energy you have in the Lanayru mining facility? So you're saying it's similar tech? Well, I honestly didn't know that. That is insightful. Fair enough. Really? It was right here? Oh, it's called the ostrich, isn't it?
The forest ostriches were once on the brink of extinction. However, a proposal by the Queen was made to protect them, and eventually, this species flourished once more. Though they were originally only found in colder lands, they are highly adaptable, thriving in all but the frigid polar regions.
They say they're originally in the cold lands, and then all of a sudden, you know, they start thriving at other places apart from the cold areas. My last area is Temple of Time in the Sky Islands. Well, the Great Sky Islands, specifically. Of course you did, Maria. It was the whole, like, I was about to kill one, but then I realised, okay. I couldn't get my weapon out in time. But then again, if they're protected, I think might as well not.
The Temple of Time is a bell tower and faithful timekeeper, as well as a spiritual center of this land. It was constructed in a traditional Zonai architectural style that extends both up into the sky and down into the ground. It was believed in ancient times that such a design could pierce through evil.
Go dead on 7. I was were you so tempted to say excuse me, but you couldn't? You don't want to speak over Raru. No, I was gonna say rude. I'm gonna say, well, that's rude. Have it out, God damn it.
This altar is considered the most holy place in the temple, and it is where we give offerings as part of our prayers for a bountiful, peaceful world. I have heard ancient legends that it could interact with a sacred power, allowing travel back and forth through time. Though, how this was done is a mystery to me.
The one who had power over time? I don't know, just guessing, you know. Okay. I'm just gonna go around the. How long have I got? 4.5 hours. Got about an hour and a half left of the stream. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom streams tend to be about 6 hours long because of how big the game is. If I was doing smaller Let's Play games, I'd normally do about 4 or 5 hours on average.
Circular designs often represent an eternal bond, and were even thought to ward off evil. Perhaps with that in mind, many of the structures here have been constructed with a circular shape. Though this was once an archive containing many important records, now only those my sister keeps remain.
It was an archive? That was a radish. I like radishes. I don't actually like radishes, but I like radishes in this game. Oh, that's already company. How much of an archive was it? It was basically just nothing. Okay, well that's one done. Let's go to the forge as it's there. It's near us. There's not too many, other than the Great Sky Island, there's not really much else. I think next time before next time I stream, which will be next week now, I think I might have to update the, okay, I'll take the bow, and I'll take the Zonai stuff. Hell yeah. So it must be near the entrance, I guess.
Zonite was once readily found even on Sky Islands. This giant refinery is a remnant of a time where its scarcity seemed impossible. Of course, the lava that powered the refinery still remains. I should consult with my sister and see whether we can yet find a use for this furnace.
Interesting. Ah, Thunder Isles. Right, let's go here. And I'd assume the thunderstorm is still there. Even though I have cleared off the thunderstorm, does the Master Sword remain in your inventory after running out of energy and tears? It does. I mean, it does it in Breath of the Wild as well, but you're not allowed to equip it until it's recharged. However, what does happen, I only just realised that I'm going to have that, and I'm going to have, yeah, Zono weapons don't have an effect. I'm just going to hold on to this for now. And wooden bow, I guess. It never did that. It did still keep in your inventory. There's the Master Sword. It's having a thundery area at the moment, so I would always put on the Thunder Helm, but you know. I can probably gear myself out, can't I? I don't remember it going back to the Korok Forest. I believe it still stayed in inventory in Breath of the Wild. I recall it flying out of your inventory, and I'm probably thinking of people using glitches to drop it on the ground, then it fly back to the forest. Yeah, it never did that. I'm pretty sure they're using mods. Because it never did that. It may be coded slightly differently than Tears of the Kingdom, but it never flew out in your inventory, ever. It's rather annoying. I can't get anywhere. That carries on that direction. These are really hard to navigate, you know? So there would have been materials. That's rather annoying. Shock fruit. No, it never ever comes out your inventory. You can't even drop it, not even to take a photo of it. So the only way to take a photo of it before pulling out the Master Sword in Breath of the Wild, well, both Breath and Tears, is to take a picture of it when it's still in its place, where you find it in the relative games. So don't specify, just for those who don't want spoilers. Just to let you guys know, I am not doing story stuff, but I am listening to lore, so for those who are lurking and want to know that I'm not doing story related stuff, feel free to watch, lurk, or chat if you're up for it. Love to chat. Right, I did bypass one. I want that butterfly. Thunderwing butterflies are really hard to come by.
The people on the surface believe this to be proof of the lightning dragon's divine protection. In actuality, it is a lightning rod the Zonai constructed to prevent lightning strikes. Perhaps this is how belief in the lightning dragon began. I wonder how often belief results from unrelated coincidence.
interesting. I don't know if I've ever been to this pond before, but I will. I'm coming over here anyway. Must be around here somewhere. Circle pattern, maybe? Yeah.
This was originally a port where materials from the depths were imported and stored, but it is currently being managed by my sister as a construct warehouse. Security is unusually tight. Even I had trouble coming here. But knowing my sister, she has her reasons.
Right. On the way back now. Hang on, I wonder. Well, let's try it again. But this time, don't shock myself. Yeah. There we go. Wait for the lightning. I thought I could be asked. I don't want that thing to find me. No, no, I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. Never mind. Well, I forgot about the whole raining thing. Like, if it rains or if something's wet, it will just increase its radius. off shock, and I'm like, great, the radius got me. Basically hurt me, essentially. Right, so, speaking of, it's not raining outside, but there we go.
I get a strong sense of nostalgia in this place. When I was young, I was intensely interested in finding and studying treasure maps. Before I knew it, I had become quite familiar with the topography of the Sky Islands and, incidentally, with Zonai devices. Nothing motivates one to learn like a healthy sense of curiosity.
Right, done head aisles, all done. It's a shame you don't get, you know, voice memories from Minoru. Well, that's easy to do because that's just a simple teleport. And I forgot it was cold. Hang on. Good old Ruby Shield.
There are stories that claim a soul will wander these halls until the Guardian of Power, said to reach from depths to sky it was so large, has cleansed them of their pride. Perhaps it was in this room that judgment was passed on those overly boastful of their power.
Do all the labyrinths have this then? I wonder. Yep. That one and then one in the corner there as well. Oh yes. Yes they do. It's a good thing these places are easier to get to than you might think. Right, I'm gonna BRB for a second. Give me 2 secs. I am back.
Though this island was originally used as a place to store things, it has been a long time since it fulfilled that role. And while the island lacks an official name, many have come to call it Starview Island. As for me, the only real stars are those sparkling in Sonia's eyes.
Well, someone's very love struck. Let's go to this other one, Lightcast Island. I noticed you didn't turn your camera off this time, you normally do. Yeah, I normally do, but sometimes I just can't be asked or I'm in a rush. I wasn't necessarily rushing this time, I just... Yeah. I would very much like to see what I'm doing. That I did not expect. Right, okay. That is helpful. Glad I threw a big one. Thing is though, I don't have groups. What I did have in Streamlabs, I can sort of highlight them as a group and then do that way. Oh, there's a chest I missed. Hey, what luck! Star fragment. Might as well collect all the fish as I'm here. To be fair, I'm saving these poor fish.
This island is a training site for those who carry the power of light. By practicing at length with this power, one can grow strong enough to overcome great evil. Ah, to recall all the times I had visited this place in my youth.
Right. Now, how do you actually get there without actually... Let me go to the surface and see if I can get a thing up. I need to go this way. Look up to the sky. Ah. You read courage as orange. Aha. It's funny how it's called Courage Testing Island on this map, and yet it's called Courage Island in the game. Weird. I don't... Yeah, I didn't think. Well, it's enough to take me to this shrine, but not enough to take me any higher. It's rather annoying. Why are you flickering? Stop flickering. I don't understand. Interesting. I can't really do that. I don't know why it flickers like that. It's really, really annoying. Could just be using this for no reason. Just speculating, but your phone is probably reading from a past perspective. Niall's name. Honestly, I don't know. Wait, where's the true? Well, if Raru says it's the courage testing island, then it might be the past tense. If not, it could just be a different naming system or whatnot. I mean, technically it is a testing island, but weird that it's not named that in the game. You say that, actually. I mean, we wouldn't have known the name of this island if we didn't like know it from Raru, which is technically a. I mean, in the past it wasn't called Starview Island, but that's a modern name. And in the what's this thing? Starview Island. So I don't know. Still got a ways to go. Could dump it on this little island, spit, and wait for the thing to. I mean, what was it like? There's Courage Island, and there's another couple. Where's the other one? I mean, that says Valor Testing Island. Valor Island, Valor Testing. It's here, isn't it? Valor Island. And I don't know where the other one is. Where is the other one? Bravery Island. Which is here, bravery testing. I don't know, maybe it's trying to specify. And this is probably the only Sky Island I will never ever be able to get to unless I have that many resources. You don't need to go up there. Where is it? It's here, look. And that's the very first stone tablet that, falls down. Could just be those three, though, to be fair. I like how, yeah, I want it to actually concentrate on me, which is nice. Huh? I love it. Swear. I don't know, maybe they just thought, it's something you test. It could just be a very, very minor nitpick. Other than that, I don't really know.
The ceremony held here was a trial of heart, strength, and technique. There was a time where everyone who came of age would undertake this test. But as Zonai devices developed and spread, only those wishing to challenge their courage would take part. I wonder if this island will ever see a new challenger.
Let's see. As I'm here, let's go to Bravery Island. Which is all the way over here. Should see where it is. It's all like all these stuff along there. It does have a slight wobble to it, but it's definitely better than well, other things I've made, I guess. Even my own portable Skyview tower. Launch pad. I'll probably need to use one of those charges soon. may have a reason as to why it flickers. It only does it when it's like dark in the room. Yeah, flickers when it's like dark. Flying at this height remind me of how my mom can't stand video games where you're high up. Meaning there's, you know, I mean, you say that. It's like any video game. Like, anything to do with aeroplanes, I guess. Like, if I have to put this thing on, or just because it's dark. That's dead. Okay. Well, I can put it on at some point.
In a time when Zonai devices make it easy to overcome many of life's obstacles, the idea of flying through the sky without assistance, of overcoming one's fear of falling, has been dismissed as unnecessary idealism. But now that only my sister and I remain, I believe, with my whole being, that it is more important than ever to always strive to grow.
Right. Now we can go to other islands. I mean, I want to go there, so... Like, I remember playing a Sonic game, and she didn't like it because of how the background of the level looks like you're high up. Maybe in Sonic Heroes. Let me plug my thing in. It might be something to do with how dark it is in the room. My webcam might not like it. Actually, no, I vaguely remember it being Shadow the Hedgehog I was playing. It's been so long. I don't know, I don't remember. I don't remember if it's Shadow the Hedgehog. I haven't played Shadow the Hedgehog in ages. Well, I haven't played either in ages. Oh, it's not there where I want, actually. Wow, just look at this. Just see lots and lots of stuff from here. You can even see lands outside of Hyrule. To be fair, it is a chill stream, so. Got less than an hour into it anyway, till the end of the stream. Lomade Castle? Hang on. North Lomade Castle top floor. I don't remember it being called Castle. Interesting. That's better.
I have heard that until a soul here receives guidance from the Labyrinth's guardian, it will wander this maze. Perhaps it was here, then, that the Guardian of Wisdom, with their keen mind, would pass judgment on those who deceived others.
Best ambiences, yeah. What on earth did you have Link learn? Seeing so. Oh, I had in leaning forward because with this device, it constantly goes up. But because I was so high, I was trying to get here, right? I was like here, so leaning forward technically doesn't actually make me go higher, but it makes me sort of go more forward and potentially a little bit down as well. So leaning forward with this device, if you have a look at the Like, look at the fans. It's supposed to go. Hang on, I'm doing it the way I can see it. So it's basically going, always going this way. So it's always going that way, right? So it's always going up and forward in a diagonal sort of direction, right? But if you lean forwards with the blades, it goes somewhat that way, and it goes down a little bit. So it sort of goes down a little bit in a way. So I lean forwards, and because of the low gravity area, it makes it a lot harder to, go down. I don't want to just let go, because if I just let go, then I would lose the thing. So, islands leading to the sky. Rising Island Chain. Again, the names are different. Why are they different? And I saw earlier that this ship. Hang on, I saw it earlier. It was called. Where is it? I saw it just a moment ago. Hebra Airspace. Hebra Sky. Why? I'm pretty sure I saw at one point this is called the Hebra Airship. I think that's the only thing. So Hebra Airship. But no, if I sort of can't even zoom into it. Yeah, there we go. Don't think I've ever seen him ride that thing so vertically. I mean, look what I'm doing. Look at the blades. If I lean forward, you can see that he's going complete vertically, but he's also dropping because of gravity. If I lean back, then you see that he's going upwards constantly. If I don't lean forwards, then I'll just go up. If I lean back, I go straight up. See? I've learned this technique. So it goes straight up, and I go straight vertically. So it's always in a 90 degree angle. And as I lean forward at this 90-degree angle, I go down at the same time. If you notice, the clouds are going down at the same time. So by doing it the way I am, I can control my altitude, essentially. I can go up, or I can go straight vertical, which actually lets me down a little bit. If I want to keep at a steady pace, I sort of go lean forward a little bit, just to get more speed that way, but still keeping her the same height. So it's all about moderation. It's all about that. But if I just let it go, look, controller, it does lean a little bit to the left, which is a bit annoying, but at the same time, like, I can't really do much about it because it's very precise to get it exactly. And even by this looking perfect, there is still going to be some sort of lean. So, and I need to get to that thing over there. Hebra Sky Archipelago. Don't let me hear you say archipelago. It's not pronounced like that. Who pronounces it like that? It's a silly pronunciation. It's archipelago. Don't want that to hit me. Don't you dare hit me. Yeah, I've seen how it's been used to normally see it flown in a near complete horizontal angle. Right, it's rendered in. Without minor adjustments, I'll probably just leave it like that. By the way, I don't know if you notice my camera flickering then, Do you notice my top bar at the top of the screen flickering every now and then? Because I see it. If that's flickering for you guys, then I probably have to find out a way to deal with that. That's interesting. I don't know that the rising island chain will be here as well. Right, let's find out where these things are. It is indeed the 40th anniversary of Zelda this year. I've already prepared myself another Skyward Sword randomizer. Although I would like to try the archipelago. I really want to play the archipelago. I'm gonna see if I can get that working at some point. Also, can I just point out that this year is the year of Rosalina as well? So it's the 40th anniversary of Zelda, which you're going to see a lot of Zelda stuff. And also maybe a lot of Rosalina Mario stuff. Did I ever? I haven't noticed the top flicker at all. Like, the top bar at the top of the screen. That flickers every now and then to me. If it doesn't flicker for you, then I can leave it. If it does, then I'm not quite sure how to fix that, but... My necklaces are tangled, I think, a little bit. I don't quite know what's going on here. Hang on. Here we go. That one's down there. That one's there. Right. I noticed my my clasp is there, and I'll just put it there. The glitter effects. That is my border, actually. That's my frame. So if I turn off the frame, you don't have the little speckles. Still flickering. I don't think it's a light issue then. I don't know why my webcam's flickering. That's really annoying. Never did that on Streamlabs. I don't know what. I think my webcam's just damn bugged. Whatever. I just haven't been paying attention. But I did see the other flicker. Yeah, you're seeing the camera flicker. But then the banner at the top, the header at the top there, does flicker every now and then. Well, you look on my end. Look what? Oh, the border of the webcam disappeared for a second. Yes, I was just talking about that. I literally was talking about it. Like, I said, oh, the little sparkles on my webcam, on my frame. Look, that's my frame. That's my webcam frame. Look, I turn it off. No speckles. Turn it on. You have speckles. That's... Is there something wrong with it? What do you... What? What's Lan saying? No, my webcam keeps flickering. I don't know what it's doing, and the top bar keeps flickering. Yeah, I did that. I turn it off. Look, off, on, off, on. And I don't want to boot that up. Why did I boot that up? Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. How else do I get in this room? Right. Window. Doesn't look like there's a way to get in from... Is there... No, it's not a thing, is there? Okay, last time I actually did do something. I can move this? What? Interesting. I can definitely redo it. Ah, nice shot. What I'm gonna need to do is do this very interestingly. One thing I hate about the temples and tears is that after you beat them, temple themes don't play anymore. No, that is true. They don't play. But I feel like it only played because it only played only because of the urgency that you need to clear them. And every time you do one of those nodes in each dungeon, then it would be like the more that the temple music would liven up. I guess it could go back to normal once you complete it. But yeah, it just didn't want to. All that for a sapphire. See, I thought the top always flickered because it would be on a loop and it's just trying to restart itself. But the loop is 9 seconds. It doesn't flicker every 9 seconds. It flickers like every 30 to 60 seconds. So I have no idea what's going on with it.
Ah, I think I remember. When a Zonai tumbled, Rito Wings gave chase. In thanks for their salvation, the Stormwind Ark was made. A gift given from the Zonai, and the Rito filled with joy. It is an old legend of my people. Could this be that vessel?
Hey, that savvy guy. How you doing, buddy? Just going through Tears of the Kingdoms. Switch to edition exclusives. Going through the voice memories. I'm trying to locate what one of these other memories is doing. So, I've been doing. I'm doing great. This is my second stream back from the winter holidays. So, let's find out where this is, because traversal challenges. I have a funny feeling it's below. North and down. Right, okay. But yeah, happy New Year to you guys. I hope your Christmas went well. Hope your winter solstice was also good as well. But yeah, I've been doing alright. How to really drop a lot of height is by doing this. If I drop too much before reactivating it, I will drop faster than the bike. And by the way, guys, if you would like to use some of the things I have in my, you know, my arsenal of things. Still downwards. Yep, still part of the rising star chain. No, that's no, and that's death. I'm still falling and hit the floor. Good. Right. Gonna cancel that. Right. Yeah, I was trying to fall, like, I suppose, like, my thing disappeared. Great. I'll do it naturally now. So I was trying to fall normally, like how I sort of drop quite a bit, and then, you know, like falling on purpose, I guess. Falling with style, as Toy Story likes to put it. And I kind of just, I don't know, the bike just sort of went away from me. I couldn't get back on the bike.
I traveled here on a quest to cleanse evil, and Sonia has accompanied me. However, I had not considered how challenging it would be to traverse this path. If I had my sister's power, I could perhaps move this vessel.
So, there you go. So, in terms of doing that, I died. I did it. Half the problem is I've got to build another one. I'm going to do Valor Island last. You know what? Screw it. But yeah, how's everyone else been? I did a 12-hour stream yesterday, and I'm still going. Yeah, no, it wasn't a stunt. It was just, I was trying to get back on the bike and it wouldn't let me, so, and then I hit the side of the wall, so.
It is said that until the guardian of this labyrinth offered guidance, a soul would be set to wander these halls. Perhaps this was the room where those dishonest with themselves were judged, where the guardian of this place weighed the courage of a soul.
Right. There's the one I'm looking for. Is that it? That looks like it. I am slowly coming up to my 6 hours, but I can probably finish these off first. Then the last stream will be, hopefully it'll be the final stream. The final, you know, final bonus part.
This area was once known for the abundance of ore that could be mined from the numerous floating islands. Many gathered here to make their fortunes, though today only a few mines remain. The sight of ore deposits sparkling in the night sky, and wonderful company at one side, is a better kind of fortune in any case.
Salaka. Sokala. Yeah. There's a lot of Rari's blessing shrines. Well, hopefully there's probably one more stream after this, and yeah, true 100%.
A lot of debris is scattered in the area. It is likely that cargo was handled here and... Perhaps the strange shape of the container made it difficult to control the launch mechanism.
Right. Anything else? Yeah, that's gonna do last. Okay, let's do... Is that the water temple? Yeah. Right, there's the fish. Fishy one. I'm gonna do the lower parts. I'm gonna do that fish island first, then go to the actual water temple. Island of Welling Waters. I think it's actually supposed to be called Wellspring Isle. Wellspring Island, yeah. Floating scales. Island of Dancing Fish Scales? Why are the names different? Okay. Where is the, I think it's there. No, that's just land. Wait, hang on. No, there is a fish. There's, look, there, you can see the waterfall. There's the island. Oh yeah, the on-screen chat. I can customize that. I can turn off. I can. I don't know if you noticed, but if someone was to chat on Twitch, then their icons would show up as well. I could show icons. I can show the time of, you know, the time that it shows. Obviously, it's in my time, so. And it shows Twitch badge icons. Shows platform icon. I enable all of that. The only thing I don't enable is pronouns, because not everyone has one. As in, like, you know, set one up sort of thing, and on Twitch or YouTube sort of thing.
I thought it very strange when I heard from the Zora that there was a fish in the sky, but now I see what they meant. They also told me to stand on the edge of the center platform and look out to the southwest, but I Oh, I understand. Quite befitting the Zora.
No, I meant actual like things. So there's everything separate. So you have your profile picture, you have the name. So in order from, well, my left to right, but yeah, your left to your right. So you have profile picture, number, or is it time sort of thing, platform icon, and badge icons. Like, say for instance, I'm on Twitch, you have little badges, whether you're a broadcaster or a subscriber or Twitch Turbo, or I don't know, other badges you can get on Twitch. There's so many. There's badge icons and then name, username, and then underneath that message. So like everything individually there, I can turn on or off. Obviously, badges are just badges. Like if you have, depending on how many badges you have, they will all show up. Whether they are, I can't separate those, but I can separate profile picture, time sent, time sent, yeah, timestamp essentially. I kind of wanted the timestamp, to be fair. It helps me. I have that on my actual YouTube. Whee! And then look back at it. It still makes the symbol, just about. Just about. Right. Come back to the sky. I'm gonna do that there. So you have profile picture, timestamp, Twitch platform, as in platform icon. You don't have a badge, do you? You don't have a single badge, do you? On Twitch? Because if you don't have a badge, it doesn't show up. You can actually choose badges you can have. That could either mean if you're a subscriber or you have any number of summaries. The way you can actually change that, if you want to know how to change that, I will teach you. If you go to the chat settings, you can go chat appearance. Where's chat appearance? I think. Yeah, chat appearance. You can actually choose what color you have your name comes up as. You can choose timestamps or celebrations, emotes. I think that's only for me though. Readable colors. Yeah, and I think there's other things there. You can also choose your badge. You can choose a badge. If you have a badge, that is. Yeah, looking good on the YouTube side. Right, I need to go up here.
The water that flows from here eventually becomes clouds and rain, bringing water down to the land. The Zora people in ancient times had dealings with the Zonai, and I can imagine they used the immense waterfall to travel from the surface to the sky. It is appropriate some refer to this waterfall as a bridge.
Yeah, so you go to your going to, what's it called? Is my stream buffering, by the way, for you guys, or is it just my internet? Or is it just because I'm viewing my own stream? It's fine. Yeah, it could just be my end. Because I'm watching my own stream through my Twitch stream manager and my YouTube studio, just to keep an eye on my stream stuff. It keeps buffering on my end. It's fine. Okay, so whatever. Yeah, so if you just click, the cog, if you click the cog by the chat next to the chat send message, you can go to chat appearance. You can actually change the color of your name, your username, and you can permanently keep it as well. Because Twitch normally auto determines your color randomly every time you either reboot the stream or every stream. You know, that sort of thing. But if you want to permanently keep it one color like I do, you can go to chat appearance, you can change your name color. So that's pretty neat. But yeah, that's how to do that. And then at the same time, somewhere down in that same menu, you can find out what badges you have available. Whether it's like review of 2024, 2025. I think they're available to everyone, maybe? I put potentially that they are. And what a lot of people don't know, that icons can actually, your profile pictures can actually show up by certain means. So most Twitch users who don't actually have a channel don't have a profile picture. Just want to put that out.
Thanks to the plentiful water available here, this is a prime spot for conducting water-related research. The floating spheres, for example, have the potential to revolutionize logistics, but as they do not retain their shape for long, their use is limited to certain islands.
Should be somewhere. Unless, should be chat appearance. It should be chat appearance, and it should. Wait, hang on. Are you doing that? Are you watching via mobile or PC? Because I think it's you can only change it on PC.
I have heard that the original reason for the lower gravity in this space was to reduce the jolts cargo could experience during transit. However, it has an additional use. It seems the Zora greatly enjoy the sensation of swinging through the sky.
Nice. I think that's everything. Yep. Yeah, so you can only change it on mobile. Okay. Just double checking something. I keep having like these accounts joining my Discord server, and they're relatively new accounts, as in days old, and I'm a bit dubious. Because I've had these accounts before, these kind of accounts, and they just want to spam crypto crap. I'm like, I'm not interested in crypto, thank you very much. Yeah, I can only change it you can only change it on PC. I believe I can fly. Ah, screw it. I'm gonna go over there. Hang on, what am I doing? Never mind. Hey there, George. Welcome. Well, that's dumb. As far as I know, you can only change it on. You can only change it on PC because I've never actually seen the option on mobile. Ooh. Where's Twitch? I haven't booted this thing up in ages. This is my really old, well, I say really old phone. Discord is there. Is Twitch not on here? I don't know. Where's my other phone? Oh, I'm stupid because I'm actually using it. Actually, I wonder. Oh no, it's gonna. Um.
Welcome to Aperture Science. You're here because we want the best, and you are it.
Did that just say Sajingu just subscribed? Or is that subscribe? What? Is that a member? Hang on. Is that a membership? Okay, that's a membership. For some reason, it treats it as a subscription, like a Twitch subscription, but that particular alert is a membership. That's really interesting how it said Sajingu just subscribed. I'm like, hang on a minute, looking on the YouTube side, it says member. Okay, that's weird. Okay, that interesting how that worked out. Thank you Sajingu for the 4 months membership. We appreciate that. Yeah, that's not what it said on my... Because I'm looking at a different chat than you are. You're seeing the on-screen chat and the chat via YouTube and Twitch. I'm seeing a different chat via Meld, and that looks a bit different. So what you're seeing is there. But it does actually... Well, that... Judging by the alert, it is a membership, so... Because it did actually say membership on the actual alert, so... Thank you for that, anyway. Let me catch up a chat. Sorry about this, guys. Hope you're well. I am well, thank you very much. I've got Meld up and running. I've got my Streamlabs chatbot still running. I've even got my multi-chat running, multi-streaming. That's through Meld. And I also got my new streamer.bot doing the relay like I did used to on via Restream. And I don't no longer use Restream. So, and I also figured out my Linkara bot no longer shows up on my on-screen chat, but it only does little messages here and there. By the way, I like your new chatbot stands. Put more. By the way, I like your new chatbot. Is that what you meant? Chat box. My new chat box. Yeah. This is a widget. It's a widget that Hawk of Kings actually helped me set up. Streamer.bot and the widget for Streamer.bot for the new relay. So, yeah. All good stuff. I have just reached the 6-hour mark. This is my final memory anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, thank you for the membership, the Sajingu, even though it says subscription. Okay, I don't know what that is all about. Let's see. When I first typed in Twitch, it chose pink, which was super fitting. When I leave, come back, my name will turn green. I don't know about green, but it's random. It's random when it comes to Twitch. And the colors on YouTube, obviously, you kind of have a predetermined color on YouTube on the on-screen chat. That is, it is just random like it is on Twitch. Anyway. Yes, it says the newest member, but on my Meld combined chat, it looks different. It said, it literally is a box that says Sasungu just subscribes. I'm like, okay. I saw that and I'm like, on YouTube, not Twitch, because as soon as I saw the subscription, I'm like, he subscribed to YouTube, nice. But then I realized use the YouTube symbol. I'm like, oh, why does that come up with subscription on YouTube when it's the actual member, like it's not the usual like subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, which is the same, and then you have the member and subscription on Twitch thing. That is the same GIF, same time. No, I picked green. No, you picked green on Twitch and it stays green everything. No, I'm in Maria. I think that's Maria. Yeah, Maria said it's pink, and then it turned green. Lan chose it to be green. It's fine. But yeah, if you change your chat appearance on Twitch, then it will stay that color. Where I still have ways to go. Hang on, I can probably grab one of those, can't I? Well, you can choose it to be pink. You just have to change it on Twitch. But you can only change it on PC. Once you change it on PC, it'll be permanent. Even through mobile. I want that. Don't you dare. I'm gonna need more of those. Rocket, rocket, rockets. A PC is something I like, unfortunately. Just double check something. I think it's only a Twitch thing. It's a PC thing. It says something like open chat settings, which is the 3 lines. It's known as a hamburger 3 dots. Or 3 dots. Tap the username identity icon and go to global name color. Yeah, it does actually say Twitch mobile, so maybe it's that. Try that. So it says look for the hamburger, the three lines like that, or the 3 dots. Then it says tap username / identity icon and go to global name color and then select from the palette. Yeah, I think you can change it on mobile. Just weird. I'm having a funny feeling that this isn't going to end well. Let me no. Just to get out from underneath. there's 3 steps. Hamburger icon, username identity icon, global name color. 3 steps. Hang on, let me type that on the Twitch side. Or is it YouTube side? Do I like the building aspect to this game? I do actually. I like building stuff in all games. Lots of games. That's why I like building in Minecraft. It's close enough, I can probably get there.
Those that complete the skydiving trial are bestowed empowering attire. It allows them to better control their movement in the air, and if all the pieces are worn together, the wearer need not fear striking the ground no matter how far they fall. The ancient Zonai even fell to the surface at times, but I believe this attire kept them safe too.
Well, to be fair, it's not like it's building like it is Minecraft. All it is, you have devices like this, which are very basic in design. So it's not really that in-depth when it comes to building. I mean, hell, you got like things like scatter traps. You've got... The thing is, though, if you get the Switch 2 edition, these, by the way, can be shared between people. These can be shared literally right there. So like beam turret, literally 2 things? Nope, 3 things. Like it basically is a stabilizer, you've got a turret head, and then a beam emitter. You've got the basic and most basic travels. In my favorites menu is this thing. 2 fans and a control stick. That's all it is. Built in such a specific way that I can travel with it. This, you have the flight thing. I don't know why the Korok's there, but you have the flight, have the glider, you have a control stick, easy maneuverability, and 2 fans. Very, very basic. Yeah, it's like there's a cog next to the literally the thing. Hang on. Can I see it? Let me show you via mine. Let me go to Twitch. Let me mute my thing. If I go to Twitch, wherever Twitch is somewhere. Don't want stream manager, but I do want to look at the stream. So you now see me watching my own unexpected error. Okay, well I don't need to watch the stream anyway. So you got the hamburger icon, and then you've got identity. There you go. You got global badge. You got name color. Literally showing off on stream. Very, very easy. So you got badges, you got role badges, and you got name colors. Simple. So you just basically go to the triple dots, which is next to the chat box, and you go to identity, and it's there. Should be super easy. You see that? I'm glad it's not that deep. I think Zelda. When I think Zelda, I think story, fighting skills, and quests, not building. Glad it's simple. Yeah, I mean, this is only Tears. To be fair, it's only like this in Tears of the Kingdom. You don't have anything like this in Breath of the Wild. From the looks of it, it's only there on my phone while I have Twitch only on my tablets. I mean, it literally is like right there. Like I'm showing you on mobile, like literally how it is. Use custom badge for this channel. Yeah. And use subscriber badge. I don't need the subscriber badge. I don't need to watch my own Twitch stream. But yeah, like that's literally how it is. I don't know how else, what difficulty you don't have Twitch down. How are you watching the stream on Twitch then? Are you watching for a web browser? That would probably be why. On your tablets. Elaborate? Your tablet, are you using it through a web browser? You said you don't have the app, so it's going to be a web browser. Yeah, I know she's using a tablet. I'm using my phone, but I have the Twitch app. No, I meant how you watching Twitch. I meant how you looking at on Twitch. You got the YouTube app, that's fine. But you say you don't have the Twitch app, so the only other way... Twitch app. So you do have the Twitch app. Confusing the hell out of me right now. Although I can see people who are live now. I can potentially raid them. Is that person really still live? Oh my god, they're live again. So to you, there's an icon next to it. I don't need to come out. So to you in the chat box, there's an icon next to it. Click on it, and it should open the box. Scroll down, you'll see the options. So if I was to open my own stream, which you see right here, doesn't matter about me watching the stream, but you see the message, see the chat box. Once it loads in, wait for it to load. Right, you have the triple dots in the very bottom right hand corner, like right bottom right hand corner. You click that. You click identity, and then you have your badges at the top, and you have your role badges, and there's your colors that you can choose from. That's like that on mobile. I forgot you can actually change it on my. I don't watch streams via my mobile, and I didn't realize I wasn't supposed to do that. There we go. I don't know why it's different for you, Maria. That's interesting how you are seeing it. It should just be simple. I'm literally showing you. I am confused by the complexity of how you're trying to explain it when I've showed it to you. On a tablet, it should be the same as a mobile device, because that is literally what it's known as. It's a mobile device. You should have some sort of cog or sandwich icon or triple dots, and then you go from there. It shouldn't be that much different. If it's the Twitch app, then it's all the same. I don't understand. Anyways, let's look for some raid targets anyway. I don't know how it is on tablet then. My tablet, I do have a tablet, but it's currently got no charge in it. I don't very often use my tablet. So... it's fine. Considering that there is someone who is currently live on both YouTube and Twitch, I will go raid them. Hey, all gamer! How are you? I'm just about to go on a raid. Actually, I've done my 6 hours worth of this game. I was trying to help Maria change the color of her Twitch name. I've showed how it offers it in mobile. I told her about how it is on desktop, and apparently it's different on tablets specifically. You set through most of the day. Fair enough. If it wants to load, that is. I don't know if I sent anything to Maria. We have DMs. Oh my god, this is taking forever to load. Image, stop failing to load. Wow, it really is taking them off for Sundays. Been asleep most of the day. Yeah, I know how that's been. I've done that just before Christmas. Actually, I was just sleeping all the time. Even slept through afternoon and woke up, have dinner. I'm like, wow. I slept so far into. I'm gonna have to look at that image in a bit, Maria. I'm using up so much internet that I can't load images. So, do you not have DMs with Lan? Anyway, I need to go raid. Let's on YouTube. Let's do the thing, diddly darn thing. Yeah, but remember, Maria, my internet isn't massively fast, and I'm streaming, so I'm using up my. I'm using up most of my upload speed streaming to you guys. So it's taking a while to use the upload speed. And I don't know about download speed. I think it might be using that as well. So I'm using my actual internet because I don't have a massive like amounts of internet. I don't have it like 500 megabits per second download and like 60 upload. I have 60 megabytes download speed rather, and just shy of 20. I say about I say maximum about 17, 18 upload speed. Yeah, it's not very fast. It's good enough to stream HD, but not good enough to look at stuff like that. You know what I'll do, Maria? As I'll be raiding on the actually I don't think it's going to be charged enough to might not be charged enough by the time I watch something. But next time I boot up my tablet, I'll watch a Twitch stream, and I'll see if I can find it on tablet. I was about to say, like, you have a mobile, like, just use that really quickly and change it that way. Because it's very easy to use on mobile, but I think tablets are just weird. The way that tablets are just doing that. I thought it just worked. Have you tried turning the tablet vertically instead of horizontally? Because I had the phone vertical. Hang on. Let me just try that. Give me a second. It might be that you're using it. Hang on. Let me just double check. Yeah, turn it vertically, not horizontally. Because I have it, yeah, as you can see, I'm looking at it vertically. And what I can do, this program is really good. Because watch. It does change it, but it does weird. It goes weird. It does change normally, but because of the way it's... Yeah, if you look at the chat, it looks really weird. Hang on, let me do this real quick so you can see it properly. Let me game capture. Give me second. Select source, and there you go. So that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like vertically, or horizontally rather. That's what it looks like horizontally. That's the difference. Let's just see it turning over weirdly. So that's my little program. I don't know why it says stretch. Interesting. Let me just sort that out a second. Mode stretch fit. There we go, it worked, sort of thing. Sort of. Hang on, how about fill? There we go. Let me delete that one. Delete layer. Okay, so it's gone weird, but at least you can see it. Let's connect it now. Yeah, so a tablet is basically a big mobile, essentially. So I thought that turning it vertically is the difference. Right, anyway, let's get on with raiding. Yeah, we both helped her out there, Nan. Right, let me delete that, because we don't need it anymore. It's odd that it's like that, but who am I to judge? It's probably because the stream, if you look at it, the stream is like this big, and then you have literally that much of chat. It really has to like condense it down, and because it's so squished like that, if you look at it on the way I have it on the phone there, Like most of the stream is literally, well, at the very top, how you watch vertical streams normally. Like you have the stream at the top, then you have the chat just literally taking up the rest of the space. So like imagine my webcam is the stream window, right? And then you got the chat below. The chat is literally taking up the most of the other screen, and then you have literally the name of the streamer and blah blah blah, all the other stuff. But now you can change your name on Twitch. all that, all that to change your name on Twitch, but also you can choose icons as well if you have any icons available to you. I will have to sort out the cropping though on this thing. Hang on. Yeah, because it seems to have just gone weird. Really has gone weird, hasn't it? I can sort it out another day. If it's still messed up, that is. Hang on. There. Good as new. Well, we needed to get to the bottom of why your rules look different. So the difference being horizontal, vertical. Anyway, let's go raid. Let's go raid. Slash raid. Is that their name on Twitch? Is the question. It is indeed. Right, okay. Is it all lowercase? Yeah, it is all lowercase. It's the beauty of Twitch. Right, so we've managed to reach 15 likes on the stream on YouTube. That's great. And yeah, we've all done that. Okay, so now that I can do... Oh, we're both helping out, to be fair. Sending to YouTube. Send to all. Right, see if Nightbot is going to kick in. Let's see if that works. Because it does it immediately on Twitch. It's going to repeat the thing, but it does work. YouTube Nightbot. Oof. And it does also that. So, Linkaribot reflects Nightbot's messages. Great. That's why I'm doing one at a time, just to let it just sit. And there we go. There's that. And then there's raid. And my chat looks like a mess, but hopefully the ones in there don't look too bad. I mean, it is reflecting Nightbot's messages. I might just have to ignore Nightbot at the same time. And then here's the hashtag for when we raid. Should be simple enough. Because I chat in both chats and it sort of reflects that, and yeah, does that either way. That's fine. But yeah, no platform. I'll put the YouTube one. I found the link on YouTube. Okay, let's Control C. Okay, I think that is good enough. So, let me scroll back up to see you guys. So I do appreciate everyone for coming out to the stream. I do appreciate that all. I did lose a subscriber on YouTube, so I don't have that lucky 777, triple sevens, all sevens. But do appreciate for those coming out and watching the stream. And for liking, chatting, or even lurking. If you enjoyed the stream, and feel free to subscribe to the YouTube and feel free to follow on the Twitch side as well. Also, feel free to go check out all the socials in the chat and below as well. So I have all those. I do have a Discord server if you're interested, and we'll look forward to hanging out with you and potentially ask any of you, answer any of your questions if you are wanting. Also, I realised, Windwalker, you didn't pay your trophy today, but that's fine. You don't have to if you don't want to. But it's just something I noticed, is all. I don't think you need to apologise, Windwalker. You are good. But indeed, a pleasure as always. Anyways, without further ado, I'm not going to be streaming this Friday. I'm going to take the day off because it is one of those days I don't really stream because it's one of my off days. I will be hopefully streaming next Friday, but again, I don't know when I'll be streaming. What I'll be streaming next. He's in charge of the fees now. Yeah, he didn't pay his dues this time round, but yeah, do appreciate the $2 super chat. You didn't have to, but I just thought it's something that I noticed. I didn't even ask for it either. I just said, "Oh, I just noticed you didn't pay your fees today." It's fine. It's fine. You didn't need to, but I appreciate it anyways. Where's the thing? There we go. Put a little love to there. But yes, without further ado, I will most likely be streaming my more of my 5th anniversary with Super Mario Galaxy 2 again. I'll probably try and finish that off. I don't think I'll be able to finish it off, but I'll at least get a decent chunk done. I mean, I got like 80 odd stars done, and I'm pretty chuffed with that. I've conditioned you. I mean, that was on you. You're the one who asked, and I said yes. So you're the one who offered. Just saying. Yeah. So next Tuesday will be hopefully the semi-finals of my 5th anniversary live on Twitch, and my 5th YouTube reboot anniversary as well as celebrating, hopefully celebrating the rest of Mario's 40th. Because we got Zelda's 40th this year, so I'll be doing that sometime soon, hopefully within the year. So, but yeah, that's pretty much. I know I'm jesting. Yeah, as you do. You're good. You're very good. Right. I think that's all I need to chat about, really. Considering it's a 6-hour stream, not a 12-hour, so I have time to chat. So yeah, I'll be streaming. I'll be raiding someone who is both streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Might as well. It's easier for me because I can raid the same person on 2 different platforms. And yeah, I don't think there's anything else for me to say. But you'll be going into. Actually, that's a point. Going into the what's the name? Star thanks star thanks in the Discord and the weekly thanks on YouTube by the end of the week. So that'll be done potentially tomorrow or Saturday morning, afternoon, whatever. So yeah, I might be live with this game again next Thursday or Friday potentially. I just want this done. I've got one more stream of this. I've got 2 more streams of Super Mario Galaxy 2 to do. And then I've got other stuff so I can finish, like continue and potentially finish as well. As long as I get those 2 projects out the way, they are 2 projects I wanted to get finished before the end of the year, but I've run out of time. So there's those other projects like Skyrim. I want to finish that at some point before I move on to another open world game. Could be Hogwarts Legacy. It could be Breath of the Wild. Those games will take a while as well. I only do one open world game at a time. I want to finish Skyrim. I don't think I'm not even halfway through the game, but I'm going now. I'm doing it slowly. But I do have people to help me out if they're like, because remember it's a first time playthrough. So, and I'm using the special edition with the anniversary upgrades. Just so you know, if you're aware. Other than that, I can't really think of any kind of things. I'd like to set up a Skyward Sword randomizer, which I mentioned, but you know, I've got to work that out at some point. So anyway, that's me blabbering on. So you've got the information. I'll put up next week's stream schedule on YouTube with my special thanks or weekly thanks posts. So yeah, I think you're pretty much tired of me, done with me. So let's go on a raid. So without further ado, so take care and have a good day or night wherever you are in the world, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye bye, guys. And cut.